One of the most rewarding aspects of Project Zomboid, in my opinion, is the progression system. Not only because seeing a number go up activates neurons in my brain, but from how far a survivor can go from start to finish, starting off as a weak civilian and ending up a grizzled, learned survivor. And today, I decided to crank that up to the max, as I'll be starting off essentially as a caveman, and it's my goal to work my way up towards the Metal Age. Anyways, welcome to the Ironman challenge. The rules are pretty simple. I can only use items that I've created, such as tools, weapons, or clothes. Meaning, in order to survive and thrive in this environment, I'll need to interact very deeply with Build 42's crafting systems. And because this is going to be a long run, this supercut will show Grug on his first steps of the journey throughout the Stone Age, going from basic flint-napping and getting attacked by trees, all the way to building out his very own stone home. I hope you guys enjoy. The man you see sitting in the middle of this abandoned cabin was once a man who started with nothing and built out a castle from the ground up. And now, once again, he starts from zero. Welcome, everyone, to Project Zomboid, the Iron Man Challenge. Technically Season 2, as Grug has been through this already. But the difference between this one and the previous one is the fact that we're on Build 42. An update that's very crafting-oriented, which means we should be having a pretty damn good time, save the fact that we could die early, or a number of things could happen on our way. That's the fun of Zomboid, though. So let me introduce you to Grug. All we have is a keyring, our ID card, a belt, which we shouldn't have, that's against the spirit of the challenge, so I'm just gonna drop it in with the starting pistol you get in the game. Manufactured items from factories disgust me. I should have really installed the mod that disables the magazine, but hey, we can just drop it in there and completely forget about it. Now that we're completely naked with nothing to our name, I can introduce our character. First of all, we're Grug, and we are a blacksmith. But also, we are overweight, out of shape, with a little bit of wilderness knowledge, who's a hunter, a sower, an herbalist, who's also crafty, a whittler, inventive, has blacksmith knowledge, is a Sunday driver, a slow reader, has slow metabolism, is cowardly, is clumsy, has a weak stomach, is a slow healer, is prone to illness, is conspicuous, is disorganized, and is thin-skinned. It took quite a bit to get this character build, and I feel like I could have definitely added a bit more, but hopefully, all of these skills should give us a pretty good baseline, as we have decent maintenance, a good amount of blacksmithing, good carving, good napping, but most importantly, we know how to trap, and we have recipes that will allow us to survive out here. We have spawned quite literally in the middle of nowhere, just a single cabin. I have no idea where I truly am, but that doesn't matter, because Grug has the ability to survive out here with nothing. Though I will loot around this house to see what we even have. I doubt it's anything, but it's worth a check. Yep, we got nothing. Nada. And in here we have zilch. I made all the loot impossible, which should, hopefully make us pretty reliant on the land. So why don't we go head outside and actually see what we have out here. It's a very foggy forest. Hopefully that shouldn't affect our foraging too much, but all we're really gonna have to do is just enable the little foraging mode and look around for supplies. Now I will say, my first order of business is to get some damn shoes. As you see, Grug has his dogs just out there in the elements, which isn't good because we can get it cut up and then we're limping, and if there's any group of zombies out there, they will quickly turn me into a Happy Meal. Which isn't really that good, especially when we want to live a long and prosperous life. Aside from that, I would really like some flint nodules, stones, basic food like mushrooms and berries, and other essentials like that. That way we can actually survive the first day. We do also have a well, but the water is contaminated, so drinking it is going to be a little bit rough, especially with a weak stomach, but if we need to survive, we have it there. That's enough yapping though. Let's actually look around the area and see what kind of supplies I can find. I am really looking out for Dogbane, because that's where everything really starts to come together for our character. But we'll see what we actually have. It's up to RNG at this point. Ooh, already we have some goodies. We have a cricket, that's food, calories, cockroaches, twigs, I'll take those for firewood, millipedes, wild potatoes already, that's going to be really good for eating and trapping. As you see, Grug is a very quick learner. As every skill that we have a little bit of skill in has a pretty nice XP boost, like 125% to 75%, which should hopefully, help us out with the early game struggle. What else do we have? We have tomatoes, awesome. Tree branches, we can use that for crafting later. Man, we're getting so much already. Throwing a couple caterpillars, that's another level of foraging already. I have a feeling Grug is gonna be in his damn element with this one, and I'm very excited to see what a proficient person looks like compared to the old Chunkman challenge. God rest his soul, Trash Prime. He will be missed, but soon forgotten and overshadowed by Grug's pure survival instinct. What else do we got? Onions. Oh my gosh, there's so much here. Mushrooms. By the way, thistles, marigold, a large stone, another level of foraging already. As you can see, we build it extremely quickly. Sadly, we haven't found any dogbane, nor any flint nodules or chipped stones, so we're still kind of stuck right now. We really need to get lucky with one of these. A large tree branch. We'll take it, and I'll drop off all of my goodies inside our cabin. With the food and other seeds going inside here, and our crafting supplies going in the opposite shelf. I'm going to try my best to be organized, because an organized survivalist is someone who might survive a little bit better than someone who loses something important. So yeah, we got our materials and our food. And looking at our food already, I don't think we're going hungry. I'll grab some thistles to snack on for a bit, we'll sit down to get our exertion back, and I guess we'll head right back on out there. Come on, RNG. Thankfully, we don't need to worry about glass shards out there. Okay, off to a good start. We have poisonous mushrooms. I am so thankful we have wilderness knowledge and the herbalist trait, because it allows us to actually distinguish what mushrooms will kill me instantly, ending a very good run, or which ones will keep me alive. So we don't need to worry about that in this run at the very least. There is also some twigs. Yeah, useless. Mushrooms, good ones though. A sharp flint flake, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If we could get a couple more, that would make me extremely happy. Plantain. Tree branches, and we got some dogbane. Yes, dude. Oh, in my test runs, it took me like 30 minutes to get just one plant of this, so this is a very, very nice boon. If you don't know, dogbane allows you to make twine, which is going to be the glue to all of my crafting recipes, especially early on in this run. So having that secured is a huge relief. I am going to continue looting, though, to see what else I can get. Oh, yep, a flint nodule. That is another knife, basically. I will equip the branch, discard the mushrooms, and I think we ought to grab just a couple more things. Like a tree branch, even more tree branches, crickets, mushrooms, and berries. All of this is very, very good for a balanced and healthy diet. Let's go head back, and I can show you what we can craft up now. Oh, hold on, we got another little pocket of goodies here. Yes, rose hips, more nodules as well. Oh, I'll be able to use this extremely good. Not only that, but we got some common mallow. Okay, enough dilly-dallying. We are a little bit hurt just from the weight we're carrying, and we also need to deal with all of our needs. So let's drop off the supplies in here. I'm also gonna ditch the poisonous mushrooms. They're really useless to me, and they're only gonna get me killed. There we are. You can rest now, Grug. You've earned it. We are getting a little bit thirsty, which is a bit of an issue. I think we could probably eat some rose hips and some other veggies to cure my thirst for now, though. Let's see. Maybe eating the rose hips would give me some hydration back? No, they're not. Ah, damn. If we drink a little bit, it should be fine. I'll risk the well. Okay, our stats are looking good. Now what I have to do is actually craft up a few tools. Now we could just use the sharp flint flake immediately, but I think instead what I would like to do is grab the nodules, the flakes, the stones, and one tree branch. That way, Grug can start flint napping. Another thing we can do is actually investigate a lot of these items to get a little bit of XP and to learn some new recipes. So if I research this branch, we should learn how to make can-reinforced weapons and bone-spiked weapons. Oh man, I'm already loving the vibe of this run, right? Because we're going to be preparing ourselves, honing ourselves in the woods, then we're going to go out all primitive and just dunk on some zombies to get some better materials to hopefully become a fully fledged knight. For now, though, we're just going to be making some basic supplies, which will include another sharp flint flake, because we will need 2 of these bad boys. We can just use that with the stone. Then we can go ahead and nap a stone blade. This is the first part of the recipe that allows me to craft up a knife. Now that we have the blade, we're going to need a handle, which we can craft from the tree branch we have, giving me 4 and about 26 XP. And obviously the last thing we need is duct tape. I'm kidding. We can swap it out with twine, which is going to be the only resource we can make right now because we don't have access to a needle. So, how do I make twine? Well, it's pretty simple. We need a wooden rod, a sharp flint flake, and hemp. So that's why I made the 2, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to craft it. Now, where could I grab the dogbane? Right in there. And I think we should be able to make a wooden rod from 1 tree branch. Every one of these little crafting recipes gets me even more XP, by the way. Now, we can craft twine. We're gonna make as much as possible. Or actually just the 1 so I can swap over to the knife. Cool beans! We are already acquiring our first tool. Let's go ahead and make a second while we have the resources. Awesome, we now have 3 whole knives. They're not the best condition, but they will get the job done. Now I can work on shoes, because God knows we need it. And sadly, right now we really can't craft a lot because we need, needles, thread. So the best we can do is actually make more twine, so I can go ahead and weave twine shoes. I'm not sure if we can weave anything else. It doesn't look like we can. So I guess we'll go make all the twine we can, which will be about 5 whole uses. Then crafting up our shoes. Awesome. We already got 2 big things out of the way, which is footwear and tools. Now we can start to, prioritize some things. I would like animals, because if we get some trapping going, we might be able to get bones, leather, just meat in general, which would be extremely good. Additionally, we could look around outside a little bit more for forageables. I think right now, I might see what we need to craft up any traps, because we have the twine, which is a big part of it. Okie dokie, it looks like we can make about 3 different traps, which will be a crate trap, a snare trap, and a stick trap. The only one that's possible right now is going to be the stick trap, but if we make a flint saw, we could make a snare trap, which would be better for us. What do we need for that? We need napping level 3. It'll be something we need to work on then. We'll just start off with the stick trap then. Gosh, there's a lot of creaking going on inside this building right now. We will need a whole bunch of wooden rods though. Speaking about that then, how many could we craft? Just the 1. Well, 1's better than nothing. It's very simple, but it will get the job done. Capturing birds. We don't have any bait for the birds right now, but that'll be very easy to fix. Actually, I can use the plank for that reason alone. We will make a trowel. That way we can dig up earthworms. It's the simple Project Zomboid way. I will drop off the supplies here. We are getting a little bit thirsty and hungry, so let's go shove our face full of mushrooms. Fresh from the earth. God, we're gonna have to do a lot of foraging in order to get anywhere, everyone. We're not even into pottery or blacksmithing. Anyways, how many worms can we get right now? Ooh, at the same time, we could plant some of the plants just outside. I don't really care too much about gardening, but if they survive, that'll be good for me. Yeah, let's dig out like a nice little plot here. Oh, I forget, we get a lot of muscle strain from this. It's a good thing there's no zombies nearby. Have we gotten any worms yet, though? No, not a single one. I'll keep on trying. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work out for us. It's a good thing I have plan B. You know what birds love to eat? Insects. What do we have in our cupboard right now? A whole lot of those. So instead of looking for worms and hurting ourselves, I'm just gonna grab Mr. Cricket here. I will set it up about, 100 tiles out, and that should be a good distance away to see if I get anything tomorrow. Then after, we're gonna do some more foraging. That is our life cycle right now. That's all we do. We look in the woods for supplies, see nothing, and continue on our merry way. Okay, I think about here would be pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty far away, though I should go out a little bit more just in case. And a whole lot more. Oh, I love high foraging skills. Leeches, an unknown item, which is black sage. I think that's a medicinal herb. Yeah, mild pain relief, which is perfect because we are in severe pain. All right, I'll eat some of those right now. It really goes to show how crazy well you can build up these skills. Okay, stick trap, we will set down now. I'm not going to be putting too much faith into this, but if I could get a nice little bountiful harvest, I would love that. Okay, it's added in. I will be foraging for the rest of the day, and I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe we can get some more flint flakes to make some more tools. What the hell? Wait. Why did I just find an orange in Kentucky? I'm not complaining. Not only that, we found 2 oranges. Oh man, the forests really provide. It's only at a -2, but that is water right there. And that is some very delicious vitamin C. Also, good news. I found enough tree branches to actually grab another bird trap, so we can double our chances just like that. Also, looking at Grug's time watch right now, it seems to be about nighttime. You can see the moon rising and the sun setting, so we will need to hunker down for the night. But first, we can go ahead and craft up another bird trap. Never mind. We need light in order to do that. Okay, I can just go ahead and start up the fire-making process. Please tell me I can drill a plank in the dark. It looks like we're sleeping in the dark tonight. Well, we can at least check our traps in the morning and wake up on a fine and beautiful day. I will see you guys then. Congratulations, we have survived our first day. Bad news, it was really cold out, but we did survive. We have very nice kicks, and I think we ought to check our bird trap as soon as we make a second to set that up too. Come on, get me level 4 carving with all these tree branches. I've been really good this year. One more. Nope, not enough yet. Well, we can make the bird trap then. We should already have a cricket inside our inventory. Yes, we do. Cool beans. I'm gonna drop off everything else. We did plant some seeds, not all of them though. And we are running low on twine, so hopefully we grab some of that later. Anyways, did we get anything? Nope, nothing. It actually just took my only cricket. Okay. We'll see what you think when we get 2 of these bad boys. You won't be able to resist yourself, and then I will eat you for dinner, and then use your bones for cool little necklaces and other trinkets. Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting too much. However, the foraging seems to be good. We got... Oh my gosh! Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna complain about it at all. Termites, violets, I can eat those. Another tree branch, that's technically a plank. I'm not sure what you can do with the large flat stones, so I'll just pick it up just to drop it down. We have clay. Poppies, which I sadly figured out you can't do anything with. They gave me so much XP though. Yeah, I think a few runs like this and we will be pretty rich when it comes to resources. Oh, would you look at that? It's raining out, everyone. That's a good sign of the future. That means we can plant all of our plants and have them actually survive. With that, I'm gonna hurry up, rebait the trap, and go do that really quick. Okay, that one should have bait in it. Let's add it here with a... if I were a bird, I would totally eat a ladybug. Yeah, drop that in there. Maybe we'll catch like a finch or something. Anyways, did the rain stop already? Damn, it did. Well, if it rained a little bit, that means there's more to come, right? Yeah, it's back. And I'm sure it'll be stronger than ever. That's a nice little garden we have already. We'll see how that goes later. We are going through a little bit of pain for planting all of those little guys, so... yeah, I think it'll be well worth the effort. I'm not gonna stop foraging just because it's raining. I don't care if I really get the cold right now. We just need supplies more than anything right now. Oh, ooh, ow. Did I scratch myself? Ah, dang it, I did. I have no bandages for that, by the way, so... we'll just have to rub some dirt in it and hope our immune system, kicks in, despite us having a weak one. We'll be alright. Surely infection wouldn't kill a person in the middle of the woods with no access to modern medicine. That's only written in the fairy tales. Oh my gosh, did I cut myself again? It's on my right arm too, man. That sucks eggs. There's nothing I can do. These trees are killing me more than the damn zombies would. Okay, well, it'll heal over a day. I do worry that it might affect my sleeping schedule. It definitely will, the more I think about it. But there's so many trees in this forest, it's really hard to avoid. Oh, looks like someone else got scratched by a tree. I heard some very alarming screaming out there. Oh, cool, we got a worm. Hold on a minute, that might do huge at one of the bird traps. I'm gonna drop them in there. It should be over here, my bird traps. Oh yeah, with this bad boy, Mr. Bird won't survive at all. Ooh, before I forget, we need to actually set up a fire. How much more time do we have? Quite a bit. That's more than enough to drill out some planks. Then all we need to do is open up the wood furnace. If we didn't have one of those, by the way, we could easily craft a campfire with just 3 stones. So you can go outside, right-click some stones, and build that very quickly. We do have the luxury of having a wood stove, though. So now we just, yes, go into the menu, destroy for fuel, which will be for 6 hours. Awesome. I love the sounds that it makes. Then we can light it with a notched plank and wooden rod. This may take a few times and we could break it on the way, but hopefully luck is on our side. Come on, Grug. You've done... Okay. This is a really big repeat from the previous Ironman challenge. That's fine. That's why we made 2. Okay, nothing. It didn't break the rod, though, so I can be thankful for that. Come on, buddy. Okay, not it. You know what they say, 3rd time's a charm. Oh, 4th, actually, I meant. Yeah, because the first one didn't count because it was just an example. Okay, wow, I need to sit down for a minute. It's really difficult to start a friction fire, actually. Ah, there it is. We got it. Awesome. Now I can go ahead and cook up some goodies. This is what I like to call caveman stir-fry. Sadly, I will not be eating the snails, slugs, nor leeches because they would make me sad. And I'm trying my best to avoid depression. I will drink some well water. I will be drinking some well water. We will do a little bit more looting, but I think that's just about everything we can do today. Oh, cool. A night terror woke me up right in the morning. This challenge is gonna be rough, everyone. Our wounds are still scratched and infected, but it doesn't kill us. It leaves us at about half HP. I really wish I had ways to treat it, but I don't. I don't right now. Maybe we could craft up a mortar and pestle, but in better news, we got some dogbane in our little nighttime foraging adventure, which is awesome because that is more twine. Can I actually craft a mortar and pestle? No, it doesn't look like we can right now. Damn, that's a shame. The last thing I will check before we end the episode, aside from being at our breaking point in pain and slightly thirsty, is if we caught anything in our traps. If we can get a couple of birds bagged and tagged, that will open up a whole new world for me. Okay, we made it here. I don't see anything. Did they eat my worms? Yeah. For now, though, I am going to be ending the episode here. We're surviving, not really thriving, but I do think this is a good introduction to the Ironman challenge. Slowly, we will accrue more and more supplies, and with every small win, we will inch ever so closer to becoming a survivor with an assortment of skills. We already are pretty close to foraging level 6. Our carving is 2/3 of the way there too. Napping is looking good, we'll need to get that up more. Yeah, we can definitely grind some of these skills later. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode and the first episode of the Ironman Challenge, make sure you like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Next time, we're going to be doing, who would have thunk, more foraging, but hopefully we can start looking over towards doing some bone work and maybe a little bit of basic sewing. Yeah, I will see you guys until then. Peace out, everyone. If rock bottom were a state of being, I have a feeling Grug would be feeling a pretty good chunk of that right now. As we are sad, at our breaking point, thirsty, a little hurt, in pain, and chilly. But you want to know one thing about rocks? If rock smash other rock, you can form rock into other tool. So really, all Grug has to do is work on himself, his body, his mind, and I think we could really hone in a survival point. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the Ironman challenge. We are in destitution right now, as the only things we have to our name are a bunch of random pieces of vegetation, bugs, seeds, and some random bits of dogbane, limestone, and planks. And I think today I would like to try and upgrade our character a little bit more, maybe craft up some weaponry, and then we can finally start to look forward to, going out, exploring, and hopefully finding any piece of civilization to siphon resources from. For now, though, we just have to focus on our basic needs. So let's drink a little bit of water, and we will begin foraging, because that's all we can really do right now. Oh, cool. We got a radish right from the start. That's very nice. Oh, another thing we could go check out, actually, is the traps we set up. Also, that's a new level of foraging. The log is cool, too, I guess. It weighs a ton, though. The tomatoes, though, are slightly better, especially when they give -6 hunger. I am going to save that for trapping. We will eat the radish, though. Anyways, let's go check out our trap down here. We are finding poisonous mushrooms along the way, and I do think I will be avoiding speeding up time while I'm foraging, just so I don't walk into any more trees. Because we are losing health with our infected wounds, and it does stop at about the halfway point, but if I get scratched 2 or 3 more times without these things healing, we will actually die, right? I don't think these things will heal until we get a bandage. So, yeah, I'm gonna try my best to avoid dying horribly, and we're just gonna play things a bit more slowly. Which also has the added benefit of finding more materials, and also being able to see more and not miss anything. Ooh, what do we got here? More mushrooms, we'll eat that on the way. It's good to be well fed. Actually, where did I leave the hunting traps? I could have swore it was somewhere around here, but I don't see it anywhere. Oh god, I'm gonna get lost down here, aren't I? If I had like a pen or something, I'd be able to mark it down on my map. Oh, I see him right over here. What do we got? Nothing. Wowee, what a good day. Well, we'll add in the cockroach and the termites. Maybe we'll get lucky tomorrow. Anyways, back to foraging. I will just ignore all of the common stuff like worms, and I will scream if I find something cool, like an animal skull or something that I can actually work with. Oh cool, an entire head of cabbage. If only I knew how to trap things properly. I'm gonna double check just one more time. I can't craft any trap, can I? Oh, no, never mind. We can craft snare traps. Is what I would say. We would need a flint saw for it. Honestly, with the cabbages, I may start to pivot towards that. What do we need for flint saws again? Napping level 3, the rest of it I have. What is my current level right now? It's at level 2. I may pivot, everyone. I know foraging is great and all, but if I cut my foraging time in half and just focus on napping out, stones and the like, we may be able to reach that pretty soon. The only issue I see with it is the fact that I don't have a lot of sharp flint flakes. So instead of looking around for general supplies, I may change my search focus into stones. I can also pick up stones like that as well. So maybe we can find some flint around the area and, get that cooking. Yeah, that's a damn good idea. We'll grab these smooth flat stones, the flint nodules, all of this will be helpful, and we'll go ahead and eat some food too. So you know what, everyone? I think I'm going to change up the way the furniture is laid out in this room, because you need to be 1 tile away in order to have a surface like this. So if I push the shelf back, maybe drop the table this way? Actually, I'm trying to think of what I could do. Okay, the shelf can go right down there. Then I could drop down the table right there too, and then have the seat ahead. It's not going to look aesthetically pleasing, but it is better than nothing, and I'll be able to have everything all in one spot. Can I pick up any of these crates, too? Oh, I can. Perfect. You know what? Let's go drop down a little workbench zone right here, then. I can drop the table here. I can drop the shelf going down this way, and the chair, which I do think helps, can be dropped right there. First of all, let me go clear out the vegetation to make it look a little bit more appeasing, though. Alright, let's go drop the rest of this down and move this shelf on over. I seriously can't move this chair, like, one little bit over. I guess we could if we get a hammer. Yeah, I'll try it. Do I have one of those? Because all it requires is 1 stone, 2 uses of twine, tree branches, and a stone knife. And while you think this is very primitive, this is 1 step towards becoming a semi-modern man. Bingo. Now I can move the chair. Oh, sorry, never mind, I forgot. Grug is grug, I smashed it. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's his first time trying, really. You gotta give him a little bit of a, credit. Oh, dang it. There goes my stupid chair. Can I make any chairs, like, primitively? No, I would need carpentry level 1, and I would need 2 nails. Well, that's not happening for a while. I'll drop down the hammer and move the stuff over. Alrighty, we got our workbench made and ready to craft. It looks pretty nice from the side, and I am pretty proud of it. Now, let's go clean up the rest of the spot, get a little bit more water, and then we can forage for the rest of the day. If I use grug time, it's about 11 o'clock, maybe late 10. I love the grug clock, by the way. Why do you even need watches at this point? Okay, let's go make this place a home now. Yeah, that looks so much better. You can definitely still smell the mold and mildew, but we got a pretty strong immune system for that. Let me drop off this extra little wall shelf here, too, just for a little bit more storage. Looks nice, looks great. Yeah, I guess really all we're going to be doing is looking around more. Now, I do recall, very faintly, that you can find flint nodules on the world map without foraging, so I may try to look out for them. Ooh, what is that gray stone right there? That kind of looks like it's flint. If it is, that's going to be a huge step towards grinding and knapping. No, it's just a boulder. Okay, I can look around a little bit more. We do have some crafting ore down here, though. It looks like I can't break it, though. There's limestone over here. This one's just a normal stone. We could look around a bit. I mean, there's stones all over the place. Surely one of them is flint-related. Yeah, looking around, I'm not sure where I would be finding these flint boulders. All I see are large flat stones, limestone, and normal rocks. But I will say, going near these piles is good anyways, because you get a higher chance of finding material. Like, look at that, we already got another module. And leaks. Ooh, that looks like a really big boulder. Come on, maybe? It's made out of stone. No, I don't think it's what I need. But I guess it's cool and all. I'm really sad this boulder right here isn't what I need either. That's fine. We're only just hopeless and depressed and absolutely everything sucks right now, but it could be worse, I'm sure. We did get a full inventory of supplies, and we continue to find material, building up our foraging XP. I really need to stop going through trees like that. Oh, cool, more oranges as well. More stones, we're gonna need a lot of those in the future, I'm sure. Especially if I want to build out any walls. There is one more boulder over here. That could be my ticket. I'm gonna check it out very briefly, but I don't want to go too far away from home right now because of how we're feeling. Is that real? Was that a real deer? I mean, there's no way I can kill one right now with our expertise and how exhausted we are. But man, venison would be so nice right now. Yeah, we just have some comfrey. It looks like this boulder has nothing to it as well. Okay, it was worth a shot. I definitely don't see any, like, flint rocks around here. Just a lot of normal ones, which I really don't need. Large stones, normal stones. Yep, nothing. Okay, I'm gonna head home, and I'll show you the haul. We are finally home, everyone. Grug time is on time as well, and I have to say, we actually found a lot of goodies. I am out of breath completely just by lugging all this stuff over, but if you look on the floor, we have quite a bit of stuff, about 65 kilograms of material, including branches, stones, 2 flint nodules, 3 sharp flint flakes, which is awesome, some herbal stuff like comfrey and plantain, a whole bunch of dogbane, which is going to be nice for twine, mushrooms, grape leaves, acorn, just a whole bunch of forage, but the real standout ones are the oranges, the potatoes, the onions, the leeks, and the tomatoes, with the carrots included. All of that is really good for me. I will say we are losing weight, but that's why I took overweight, was to give myself a little bit more padding. Because as comfortable as it seems, aside from the absolutely Spartan surroundings, we are on a timer, and that's my body fat, so yeah, if we don't get any big game in a while, we will starve out here. Or just processed foods in general. I would love a box of cereal. I am going to start up a quick little campfire using some of these large branches, and I am going to see what we can craft up with all of our materials, though. I absolutely love the game when it gives me something the first time through. Whew, that is a big relief off of my back. Now it's time to bulk. I am just gonna shove my face full of random mushrooms that are not poisonous, and hopefully we can gain a little bit of something, like weight, you know? You know what, throw in some oranges too. Then I can finish it off with a leek. Okay, how does that make me feel? Still terrible, but at least we're fed. Let's drop off the rest of this now. Awesome, we picked up everything, all my eggs are in a row, now I can see what old Grug can actually craft. We can bind spearheads, that may be a nice weapon, honestly. We can carve out some basic medium handles, spoons, we definitely need more twine, so I might as well craft that up while we're going through here. We could start to make stone axes, but I might want to save that until we can make some proper material. We could also twist some rope from dogbane. That may be a good idea. Yeah, you know what, let's get 1 rope. I have no idea what I could actually use it for, but having something a little bit tougher would be nice. I'll drop that off. Finally, napping out some stone blades. How many can I craft? About 4. I will just craft 2 for now. Ooh, we can make a rope belt. Hell yeah! That is a little upgrade, everyone. It's the small things you can look up for. Now, if I wear it, we should be able to strap on our knives. Yes, we can. Okay, that's awesome. I'm not too sure what a scrap lighter is. It might be a part of a mod that I added to make crafting a little bit less painful. I am gonna try to make that too. Why the hell not? Ah, it's from the simple torch mod that I have, so we're not completely in the dark. Okay, I'll drop that off there. Now I guess we can just work on napping for the rest of the day. I don't really see anything else that sticks out to me. Yes, there it is, everyone! We got some sharp flint flakes from all the nodules, but more importantly, we have reached level 2 napping. Which means the only path between me and some actual traps is gonna be 300 XP. But with getting a new napping level, we should be able to make more supplies. Like a blade scythe. That sounds pretty damn cool. I might just make that for the looks. But we can also make crossbow bolt heads. And that does seem to be it. I would love to make a large stone axe head, but we need level 5 for that. Yeah, how much XP does the scythe give me? Okay, about 30, I would say, so we would need about 10 of those. How much does the just generic knife give me again? It gives me about 26. Okay, with that, I think I would rather have knives than scythe blades. But we can use that to get grass cuttings. I'll drop it on the table, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Aw, man, we had a little night terror. That's alright, because with the power of fire, we can go craft up a little bit more and make our night a bit productive. We just gotta make sure that it actually has enough fuel, so let me throw in another large branch there. With that, let's go craft up some more knives. And maybe a stone chisel. I'm not sure what I'd ever use it for, but I'm sure it's useful for something out there, you know? Bada bingo, that's 26 more XP. That's gonna be all the knives we have. How far did that get me? It got us about 2/3 of the way there, 200 out of 300. I am a little bit tired, so I do think we will sleep just a tiny bit longer. Do I want to sleep right now? What is it? It's about morning. Yeah, we're gonna go get a little bit of sleep, and I will look out for stones and the traps. Oh, never mind. We're in too much pain to sleep. You know what? You'll be fine, Grug. Worst case scenario, you get super tired, you can just spend the whole entire day crafting. The only thing I do need to keep in mind then is to keep that fire running so we don't have to expend any stamina to, you know, to start it again, because there's a chance we just don't ever start it back up being so tired. So kind of like real life, this fire is everything, and if it goes out, there's no guarantee it'll ever come back. So it's good for another 4 hours. Let's go check out the trap. Also, I set my search focus to animals, so maybe we find like a little squirrel or something out here, and I can eat that. That would be the dream, honestly. Hello? Did you hear that? I think we got something, everyone. All right. Let's check that trap out. Is it a bird? Oh, it definitely is. Yeah, dude. All right, that's the first ever animal we've trapped. This is a big step ahead for old Grug. All right, let's drop in a millipede for that one, and it looks like there's still birds trying to get into the other trap. That is such a nice relief. I'm gonna head home immediately, and I'm gonna see if I can chop this thing up into maybe something that we can work with, like bones, bone shards, the meat I'll even eat as well. We can cook that up immediately. Yes, dude! It's small little bits like that that's really gonna push me forward, everyone. Progress is slow and steady then. And I can't wait till we can actually start to get the snare traps going, because we'll be able to trap so many little critters with them. And with little critters like rabbits comes leather, and leather comes clothes, equipment, everything in between too. Alrighty, can I chop this bad boy up now? It looks like we can't. If I drop it on the floor though, we may be able to butcher it on the floor. Chop it up, Grug. This is the first bit of protein you're gonna have in a long time. Did we get any bones from it? No bones, sadly. But still, that is a tasty, tasty morsel for me. First up, we got the mushrooms done. We'll eat those, then we will eat the bird meat after. Sadly, we don't have any, like, bowls or pans to have in order to make, you know, a proper stir-fry. But this is the closest we can get to, you know? Delicious bird meat in my belly. It's almost like KFC if you close your eyes. We're full to bursting, we're still in pain. Our wounds have not healed. It's rough out here, but we survive regardless. The things I would do for a bandage right about now. Okay, let's go look for some more stones, though. I really want level 3 napping. What the hell? There's a lemon out here? I'm really surprised at the amount of variety you can find out here in the wilds. Grug is not gonna get scurvy, that's for sure. Habaneros, too? Ah, dude, we could make such a good stir-fry if only Grug knew how to. Sadly, I don't think we can carve out bowls or anything like that. Can I? No. Maybe we would need a dedicated piece of furniture for that? I'll give that a little peek once I'm back home, though. Not even that, though. We have a lime to complement the lemon. That is so cool. We got 3 little limes. I'm actually gonna keep that. I'll drop them on the bed, and we can drop off everything else we have, which includes grasshoppers, habaneros, acorns, 1 flint nodule, a few tree branches. Overall, a very good haul. Oh, not even that though, but we foraged up another level of foraging. We are at level 7, and we are ascending into godhood. That's what I like to tell myself anyways. We are literally 1 stone away from reaching level 3 napping, everyone. If I find 1 more flint nodule, we're set. I really want to go out immediately, but before we do, I do kind of want to see what we can craft furniture-wise. So let's go into the building tab and look what we can make. We can make an amphora, which is allowing us to store a large quantity of liquids. That would be very cool, and it might give me some XP, but I'll leave it for now. We can craft up some bookcases. That's actually awesome if I wanted some extra storage. There's the advanced forges. Obviously, we don't have enough for that. Let's see if I can just do something simple, you know? What about a kiln? Ah, we need 40 stone blocks and a whole bucket of clay cement. That's not happening for a while, I'll tell you that much. Yep, okay, what else can we do here? A grindstone, I'd be able to do that if I had wheels, leather drying racks. Can't do that either because we don't have nails. We could craft a lean-to though. Log bench, not possible. Never mind, it definitely is. Let's go craft up an axe. That is a seat right there. Ah, we need a sharp flint flake. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna head out very briefly and see if I can find the last stone I need then. That's a ladybug. Kinda close though. Wait! Do you see that right there? Under the tile parameters, this is a flint boulder. If I can figure out how to remove this or pick it up, we could get exactly what I need. So I can't pick it up through the furniture menu. I can't disassemble it. I'm gonna try and run over with the hammer to see if I can maybe smash it into flint flakes. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know how we can pick this up. It's definitely flint, but there's not much I can do right now. I'm guessing we do need something more than a stone hammer for it. Damn, dude, that sucks eggs. You just dangle like a big old carrot in front of me and say I can't partake. Maybe we can find it out here, though. Amongst all the onions in the world. Look, we got a little frog! Oh, Filbert, you're back! It's been years, buddy! Oh, what a nice boon. You guys remember Filbert from the original series? It's coming full circle, I tell you that much. Yes, right there, a flint nodule. Okay, one more, and I will skedaddle right on back home with a gleeful little gate. Come on, I know it's around here. I mean, I do appreciate all the XP you're giving me. I know you're exhausted, Grug, but honestly, looking at the woods around the area, I'm not too worried about zombies because we could be anywhere right now. All I know is that we are in the middle of nowhere, so it's up to us to survive. And if there is a zombie, we could still outrun them because I don't have sprinters on in this run, thankfully. We are exhausted, ridiculously tired, hopeless, and at our breaking point. But if we can get that one flint nodule, I will count it as a resounding success. Oh, if only there was just a random flint nodule up here right when we're about to end our journey. That would be incredibly cool. Come on, you're giving me everything but what I need right now, game. Okay, I actually give up. Let's refeed the fire, craft up some more material, and I'll try it tomorrow. Also, I went ahead and favorited Filbert so he can go nowhere. He's only my friend. I will never eat him, hopefully. If I do, it's gonna be like, Saturn eating his son, that whole painting. It would be extremely, extremely sad. I just ate one of the limes. What's a little bit of cannibalism, you know? Anyways, Filbert, you can stay with me so I never lose you ever. Now let's see if making the sharp flint flake actually has enough XP to get me to the next level. If it does, awesome. No, it doesn't. Well, at the very least, as soon as I nap off this final blade, we will have what I need. There it is, everyone. Level 3 napping. Tomorrow, we are gonna set right on out to hopefully craft up a little bit more. Ah, perfect. I love having night terrors in the middle of the night. But we are finally recovering from our debilitating fatigue. Also, I went ahead and crafted up some cool little trinkets, including a self-defense spear with a stone head. It's in pretty good condition aside from the head. And a smoking pipe. We can't really smoke anything, but it's still pretty cool to have. Could I maybe get a little bit more sleep, or am I in too much pain? We're in too much pain. We're always in pain because we don't have bandages. That's too easy to have out here. No. We can't make bandages. That's okay, though. I don't really need them. Maybe if I can get an animal's hide, I can turn that into a bandage. For now, it's just something we have to deal with. I wish I had started a fire. Maybe we can start one with our little lighter, though. Let me destroy the log. Awesome! We are cooking, everyone! Now I can go ahead and craft up even more goodies. Which, honestly, I might try and dismantle this long implement. No, it'll give me a broken stick. Never mind. Instead then, why don't we go ahead and make some twine shoes to level up our tailoring, maybe to level 2. That way we can kind of prepare for future recipes. Okay, we get about 13 XP per piece of twine footwear. I'm just gonna leave this pile in the corner of extra shoes. I really wish there was a better way of doing it, but that's really all we have. We're gonna eat some mushrooms, and I am gonna set my eyes on getting that flint saw. It's gonna happen today, if not today, tomorrow. Oh yeah, we can also check out our little traps too. Maybe we have more supplies there. Right there, flint nodule. Oh my god, that might be enough. Yeah, let's check. What is my... Oh yeah, we're at level 3 napping. Yes, we can make it then. Ooh, do I ask for one more though? Just one more so I can make an axe to maybe craft up more furniture. I know it's asking for a lot, game, but that's all I need to succeed. Did I catch something? Yes, another dead bird, minus 24 hunger. Good. Let's throw in a cricket in that one. And this one should still have bait. Yes, it does. Cool beans. I guess we'll head on back home then, but before that, I am gonna check some of these rock piles. Potatoes, clay, but no flint. We are getting a little bit tired. I think we're gonna go wrap up for the night, everyone. We got quite a bit of foraging XP at least. Oh, but it's such an open little spot here. The chances we find something are pretty high. Our inventory is also extremely high. I'm gonna try just a little bit more. Yes! Yes! Good. That is exactly what I needed to finish the trifecta of flint tools. Finally, we can begin our dark work. Slowly sauntering on home. I really wish I didn't have these wounds, and I really wish I could speed through this, but we just have to, like, ninja evade a lot of these trees. And if I do go through a tree, I have to go through aiming, so it's less of a chance of getting scratched. I think if I continue heading this way, though, we should be able to head back home. Anyways, we are going to be drinking some water, then heading inside, dropping off all the loot I have on the floor. I don't really care exactly where it goes. It's just going to go on the floor. Now what I'm going to do is cut up the bird. I'll throw it inside there, fuel it up with some logs. Now I can eat the small bird meat, which is going to give me minus 32 hunger. This bird is very packing in calories. Sadly, not enough to make me gain weight or neutral, but that is food regardless. Dinner, I would say, done. Finally, I can make the saw. Right there, everyone. Make one of those. Bada boom, that's like 30 XP, and with that, we can actually start to saw things and make snare traps. Snare traps equals rabbits, squirrels, an assortment of things, which hopefully will then lead to bones. I would also like to craft up a axe, please. Thank you very much. With those, we should be able to make log tables, log seats, and log benches. That's awesome. Anyways, I think this is going to be a good spot to end the episode. We have gotten quite a bit, and I would say we've mastered the basics of stone knapping at this point. We have every single tool we can need, aside from nails. It's going to be years till I see that, though. So, if you guys have liked this episode of the Ironman Challenge, make sure you like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Filbert, I've suffered enough. It's gonna get better, right? Like, no way, man. It's gonna get way worse. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Anyways, welcome back, everyone, to the Ironman Challenge. Previously, we had just gotten done building out the basics of our stone tools, including a knife, an axe, a hammer, a saw, and a scythe. And I think today, instead of doing more, homesteady stuff around this place, we are instead gonna be trying to explore our surroundings. Because if we look at our map, it's just woods. So much woods. Which kind of sucks eggs, because we have some wounds that have not healed for a very long time, and they won't heal until we get some rags. So really, we just need some zombies, and maybe we can find something on the way. What I'm trying to say is we're going to be going on an expedition. into the great unknown. Maybe, out in the wild, we could find a residential house somewhere. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's go ahead, get some sleep, eat some mushrooms, and we'll prepare tomorrow. Oh, also, what time is it? According to Grug time, it's about 12 p.m. So you know what, Grug? You're gonna go carve and do some tailoring so we can get some skills up. I'm gonna be expecting a lot more shoes. I can't believe it, everyone. A miracle actually happened. Grug did not have a night terror. If we look at the time, it is perfectly in the morning. We still do have infected wounds, but we should hopefully be fixing that soon. All throughout the night, I made even more pairs of shoes, leveling up my tailoring to level 1. Oh, sorry, level 2, which is very nice. And I also leveled up carving to level 4, making some more tools in the process, including a wooden spade and some knitting needles. We also did craft up some stone axes, which I will show very soon. The one thing I did not craft so far, though, is gonna be the snare traps. We can make a total of 4. I'm gonna make every single one of those, and I can finally showcase one of the mods I decided to install. And that's gonna be a nice little trapper helper. Right on my bottom bar, we can go ahead and see that we have set our home right here, which means if we want to trap any of these animals, we're gonna have to be 75 tiles away from home. So this is going to be a nice little chart to actually head out far enough and still have it pretty close to home. Now that alone is very nice, but another thing that it adds on is a nice little manual here so you know exactly what kind of baits you can use to catch certain animals, including the traps that they can be caught by. So if we want to go for rabbits, which are going to be the largest animal we can go for, we can use carrots, cabbages, I think potatoes, I'm not too sure, and they all have their different values. So it looks like we're gonna be mainly using carrots. That's like a 45% chance. Let's see if we got any, which we definitely should. Yeah, we have some right here. 2 carrots. They seem to like thistles, which we do have. Okay, we'll grab some of those, and we should be all set and ready. Do they like onions? No onions. Yeah, I think the rest of this we will just have to figure out as we go on. Oh, actually, dandelions. They really love dandelions. We should have a bunch of those. Yeah, fresh and ready to be trapped with. Okay, cool. We're gonna drink some water, and I will head over towards the birds. Okie dokie, we're back over here, and it looks like we do have another trap triggered. How far are we from home, by the way? 71 tiles. Okay, we should probably push these out a little bit more then, or I guess this is good enough. Yeah. We'll go like down here just a tiny bit more. We are catching birds there, so I'm gonna leave those there though. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Also on the way we picked up so many good supplies like bugs and tree branches. It's definitely breaking my legs right now. Yeah, I know there's no wolves in the game. Nice try though. But yeah, as soon as we get back and drop off some supplies, we can figure out which direction we want to explore. So, let's set them down. Okay, cool. The traps have been set. Let's see what kind of bird we got today. A small little bird. It's probably like a robin or something. -6 hunger is still something nice. I'll throw in the cricket and the millipede. Time to skedaddle back home. Throwing all of our forage inside the shelves and on the floor. Oh man, it weighs a ton. By the way, the things we're going to be taking out on the expedition is a couple of basic weapons, filbert of course, and maybe the hammer and saw, because we could use those to dismantle some stuff. I'm not too sure about the furniture. It looks like we can't use a flint saw for it though, so I'm really just going to be bringing the hammer. For now though, I am going to sit down, eat some food, and recover very quickly. It definitely took like 30 minutes, but Grug is finally feeling in full condition. Now I'm gonna pull out the map and decide where to go. So we could either head up this way, which might feature more forests, but I do see a break in the tree line right across that way. We could head down over here, which I do see a very suspicious path. It looks almost man-made. Or down here, nothing really sticks out, the same with the up area. So we could either go for a big clearing, or the small little trail. I'm a little bit worried about this trail because either A, it leads to another building, or B, it leads to the road where this building is connected to. Our building, by the way. The other side, though, is a big clearing, so I'm thinking that's like maybe farm field. And if it is, we can get a lot of good crops, maybe some animals, chickens and pens, the whole 9 yards over there. Yeah, you know what? I've convinced myself. We're gonna be going up this way for now. We will be foraging on the way to maybe grab some more supplies, so it's gonna be a pretty successful trip. We will fill up on water just before we leave, so we don't have to worry about it. Okay, let's get a move on. We only have daylight to burn. Awesome! It looks like we made it over, everyone, to the clearing. It doesn't seem to be a farm field, though I do see some power lines, so I'm guessing there's some pylons over here. Okay, that's a good sign. We could maybe follow those down. We also did pick up some berries on the way, so I'll chomp on those while deciding my next little, action. We could continue downward, or we could follow the pylons down, which would be a guaranteed spot. Let me check the map, and we'll see where to go from here. Not a lot of options, huh? We could head up north or south. Which one am I feeling today? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. You are the one to be it. Okay, looks like we're going south. The Grug method never lies. Man, who set all this food out here? We are finding so many different frogs, little critters, everything in between. I need to make sure I don't mess up Filbert. So Filbert's gonna be the only favorited one. I don't care about Filbert's siblings. We're gonna eat those for food. Oh no. Wait, okay. Good, Filbert is starred. Now I'll never lose him. We are moving down very slow and steady, picking up any limes and food on the way. And it just seems to be a very long stretch out here. I mean, it's good that we're exploring, but we really need to find a zombie out here. Bad, man. All we're finding right now is random bits of food, sharp flint flakes, which I will always take, and just a whole lot more nothing. I mean, it's gonna be helpful regardless, but yeah, we're just gonna continue moving. I will be picking up the bugs, though. Oh, look at that. We found a lighter. Nice. I'm debating if I should use this or not, because it kind of goes against the spirit of the challenge. You know, it is just a basic tool, but we might need to use tools in the future, so I'll let you guys weigh in on this in the comments, whether I should let the lighter be used the way it is, or just keep it old-timey with Grug's magic. Whatever the majority is, will win. Come on, where are the zombies now? I have been walking for a long time, everyone. I think it's been like 20 minutes just about of just pure walking down this small little path, and I see no changes in sight. There's more pylons, and I'm starting to think I made the wrong choice with the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. If I check the map, we have traveled pretty damn... Oh my gosh, there's a road. Okay, you know what? I should have checked the map a lot sooner, but hey, you know what? We got there! Well, if I'm lucky enough, we might be able to find a home down here. Or better yet, zombies. I would love to see a zombie right now. I haven't seen one the entirety of the challenge, and with a dead zombie comes resources, so I am ecstatic. Now we have another question. Do I continue down or up? We do have some farm field. Oh! Okay. Alright. That jumped me a little bit. We're gonna go up here. Because in my heart of hearts, my copium is that if it's a little bit closer this way, we won't have to travel out too far when we can find the actual intersection, you know? Oh, cool, we made it. We have a couple of warehouses here, and the road seems to continue up. I don't hear any zombies, which is good because if I were to attack one, we are working at a little bit of a, debuff. Can I just pop open the garage door? No. Hello, it's me, Grug. The Grugster's here. It opened. No issues. We're going to enter. No zombies in sight. What do we have in here? Produce boxes. It's all gonna be rotten. But that is pretty cool, I guess. Well, if I do grab the stone hammer, we will be able to dismantle these tables. So that's actually awesome. And if I recall correctly, these two places feel very familiar. I almost want to say we were here in the, what is it called? The All Terrible Traits Challenge, but like the modded one. I could be wrong, but there should be a shed a little bit down the road. So maybe we'll give that a gander, and if we find nothing, you know, we can look around. Oh my gosh, there's trash piles too. If I can get a garbage bag from one of these, I would be such a happy camper. It does! It does! Okay, that's awesome. It looks like we're only gonna get 2 garbage bags from here. That is still awesome. The reason why I'm so excited is because we can turn these garbage bags into clothing if I get my hands on some duct tape. You know, just the basic clothing to make sure I'm not exposed to the elements. I don't think there's gonna be anything else in here, so we'll continue down the road a bit. I will be back here later though. Maybe we can get some nails to make some real furniture too. Oh, look at that, we got a mystery sign. That means it's something we've never seen before. Oh my gosh, that's an animal bone. That is so nice, we can turn that into so many different tools. Awesome, dude, that is freaking awesome. Let's replace it on our belt so we can save a little bit of, you know, a little bit of space. We are going to be slightly overweight. That should be no problem though, because we are kind of going back home, right? If we check the map, we're already halfway back home, so if I can just continue down this road, and if we can figure out there's a road here, we can cut back through. Hopefully, though, there's gonna be a big shack up here with a bunch of tools, supplies, and some rags, so I can finally fix our ailments. Hello there, those are some metal snips. Could be useful, I'll take it with me. By the way, we have been gaining quite a bit of foraging XP. We're about 2/3 of the way, or sorry, more like 5/6 of the way to level 8. Almost max at like episode 3. Isn't that insane? Also, the chipped stones are always going to be nice to have. We'll grab one more. That does put us overweight. Let's drop... The caterpillars can go. We have so many bugs at home. Okay, cool. That'll put me over. Let's keep her moving. Ooh, looky here. We do have an intersection. And it doesn't look like we can go anywhere else but left. So it looks like the road ends here. Let me see. Hello? I thought I heard a zombie. I do need to be cautious. Oh, wait, that's an animal! Oh, it's too fast. And I don't want to exert my stamina. What is that? It's a little... What is that? It's gone, whatever it is. I think it was a rabbit. Oh, man. It's good to know that there are animals running about. That would have been... Right there, right there. Come on! Oh, no, I scratched myself again. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. These damn rabbits. I'm gonna get one of them. Let's see if I can cut him off. Yes! I stabbed him! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Glug, 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 ha! Glug, 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 ha! Ooh, caribou! Yes, dude! Oh, that's a rabbit. That's dinner right there. A little bit of active hunting goes a long way. There are some more rabbits here. This is gonna be a bountiful harvest. Let's see how big of a, you know, kill we've gotten. Oh yeah, that's a sizable rabbit. How much does that thing weigh? 6 kilos? Not bad at all. There's another one. Okay, we may be able to get some more rabbits here. I'm gonna leave the dead rabbit here. And I'm gonna see... Oh, right there, right there, right there. Got it. Your meat will fuel Grug for 1,000,000 generations. Don't worry. What did we get from that? Unprocessed rabbit leather. Drop that down. Some poorly cut rabbit meat. The head. I'll drop that there too. I'll be back for this later. This is kind of like my little stash. I need to see if there's any buildings up over that way. Oh, there's another one. Get over here. Get over here, you little bastard. These things are fat and ready for the taking. That's another one. Oh my god. He's bleeding. He's a bleeder. Got him. Oh, man. This is a good haul. Grug is gonna go back into the wilds, an absolute hunter. Now, sadly, we won't be able to farm them, but right now farming is late game. I'm still in the early game. We need these small gains. All right. So how many dead rabbits is that? About 3? A pretty good harvest, in my opinion. All right, drop him off. I'll be back in a minute, guys. If we can catch another rabbit while we're going down, though, that would be perfect. Right there. Got him. He's bleeding. He's gonna bleed out as soon as he runs down. Follow the trails, Grug. Follow the trails. He couldn't have went too far. I think he died right in here. Oh, no. I scratched myself. Was that my neck? It's my neck. We're dead. I need to move. Oh my god, there's a house here. Oh, even better yet, a zombie. Get your butt over here right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why can't I rip this? No! We're dead. Oh! Oh! My heart is beating so fast. Oh. Oh. By the way, it is a terrible, terrible option to where you can't rip up clothing straight from a zombie and you can't rip up clothing while walking. We survived, though. By all means and regards, we had to use a dead zombie carcass, but at least we have, like, a cup of blood left in Grug's body. That damn rabbit put me in a trap. Hook, line, and sinker. We're gonna use dirty rags because it's all we have right now. Let's see if we can secure some lodging so I can rest. We're definitely staying here for the night. We do not want to be moving out in such a bad condition. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna risk grabbing all the supplies. There are so many zombies here. This is not good. If they scratch me once, we're dead. Okay, you know what? With that, I think we can leave. Yeah. We can go back another day when I'm feeling a little less, dead. Okay, let's take this very slowly, guys. We'll pick up the rabbits at the spot and slowly wander our way home. All right, get in my pockets now. We're gonna be overweight, but that won't kill us. It's only at, like, here that the overweight malice stops, so you don't need to worry about dying. We'll pick you up. Awesome. That is 6 cuts of rabbit meat. Now I am gonna check my map very briefly, checking behind me to make sure we don't get snuck up on. Home is gonna be just about diagonal. Okay, if I do the long walk 2 presses, we should be okay. I'm hoping that there's no zombie. If there is, we're dead. So every time I move over, we're gonna stop and then click it again. Beautiful. Enable search mode while we're at it. I don't even care about discovery. We're doing this to survive right now. Good news. It seems like we're in familiar territory. We're home. Oh, I'm not gonna drop down my guard. How's my health looking? It's better. We're recovering, slow and steady. I'm gonna drink some water. We're gonna cook up these damn rabbits, and I'm gonna feast like a king. Oh, man, what a day. Butcher him up. Sadly, I don't have anything to process the leather yet, but still, it's nice to have. We need a softening beam. Could I actually do that? No, we need nails, which is why I need to go back into town later. I'm gonna save that for next episode. We are completely covered in filth. Let's go ahead and wash ourselves off. We can do that, super easy peasy. Awesome. Let's go clean up the rags, too. Though I won't be risking my other wounds. Those are just gonna stay as they are. Anyways, meat's back on the menu. That's pretty cool. Ooh-wee. I'll deal with the animal stuff later. Pop, 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 pop. There it is. Good news. We can use a scrap lighter. It looks like it's kind of like a flint and steel. Flint and steel. Sorry about that. Let's go cook up some rabbit din-din now. It's done, everyone. At least the first couple bits. Okay, yeah, it's all done. Awesome. Oh, I gotta grab him. Come on. There you go, buddy. How many cuts do we have? Oh, dude, we got so many. 9 whole cuts. Look at all that nutrition. Holy. That's good. That's really good. Now, I don't want to gain weight, but that is going to be food secured for a very long time. It's lightweight, too. You love to see that. Full of calories. With that, then, I'm going to go get some sleep, and we can head right on back out there tomorrow. Hopefully by then, our wounds will be healed, and we can finally recover a little bit. Good night, everyone. What an insane day. Guess who survived, everyone? I'm not even mad that we woke up in the middle of the night. I'm gonna check my right hand to see how that's doing. It's still scratched and infected, but we can replace it with good rags now, which is very nice. So I'm gonna go ahead, clean it up. Oh, we only have the 3 rags. Okay, I'm actually not gonna take off this bandage then. If it's still hurting, I don't want to see it. What I will be grabbing, though, is a little bit of breakfast. You gotta keep the, you gotta keep the food up. We're only hopeless now. Now what I'm gonna do is grab the hammer, like I intended, and a spear with a stone head. Also, if you're curious, it's not gonna be an exploration kind of day. We will just be heading straight over to the spot. You can't be... Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate trees. I hate these things, dude. I even used walk, too. Perfect, we're back in pain. Well, now we have to go down or else we're gonna be in pain for the rest of our lives. So yeah, pro tip with the Ironman challenge, kill a zombie as soon as possible because you will need the bandage to stop yourself from accidentally cutting your jugular open. You know what happens to the best of us. Okay, we have a little entrance here. By the way, if I would have died to that tree, I think that would be the first time in my history of playing Zomboid where I get killed by a tree. It was genuinely such a close call. I like to think of it as like a cycle of karma with old Trash Prime going out the way he did. You know, the game decided to throw me a bone and not have me die in the most stupid way possible. That was a scary owl sound. Where the hell are these homes now? We gotta be close. Okay, that's like right across down there. Whoop, yeah, I definitely hear them. Where the hell are they, though? Yeah, hey, buddy. All I see is a really, really, really good shirt on you that I can turn into wood scraps. Thank you very much. I might be able to cut up the belts into... no, it's not worth it. I will be taking the jeans. We can't cut those up. The t-shirt we can, though. Maybe the socks, too. Nope, not the socks, just the shirt. Okay. Rags are rags, dude. Where are the other zombies at, though? I think there's one behind that tree. That's another scary part about this challenge. Zombies can be anywhere, and they will be hidden very, very well. Ooh, she's right there. Get grugged. And thank you for the pants and t-shirt. Okay, awesome. We've made it over towards an actual place. I can run around, by the way, and go through trees without worrying too much now that we have an access to bandages. Can I just slip inside the shack and call her a day? Maybe next episode we can loot around a bit, and I can take a damn break. Cool. It's safe in here. I don't see any real supplies. We'll give it a little bit of a look, though. Brown paint. Empty gas can. Car battery. A small little rabbit, and a zombie that's begging to be murdered. Nice try. How's the twine footwear? Pretty good. Thank you for the hoodie. Oh, there's more. Okay, we'll kill them real quick. No biggie. You got anything cool on you? A wristwatch. That's nice, I guess. Is there anything else inside these containers, or is that it? A claw hammer. I kinda want to make my own, but I sure as hell can research it. Okay, cool. We know how to make the head now. Is there anything on the shelf? Oh yeah, the dust mask and everything. This seems as safe as we're gonna get. Next episode, we can do a little bit of exploration and finally some killing. Yeah, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, as next episode we dismantle stuff like this table and slowly start to get the resources we need to upgrade Grug. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. I think reality is really starting to set in for me. Last episode, I almost ended my challenge run, dying to a wooden branch. I'm really happy that's not how we ended, because now that we are here, we should hopefully be able to collect resources and make a little bit of progress. And by a little bit, I mean quite a bit, because getting these nails will allow us to build out so much more cool stuff, and I am here all for it. Anyways, welcome back to the Ironman challenge. Grug has seen better days. As we're still quite literally naked surviving, I would say about a week or so, with a bunch of dirty bandages that are probably gonna go septic if the game had a proper medical system. Let me go check my wounds. Oh, cool, they're actually healing. I'm gonna keep the rest of the bandages on though, because they're a bit of a testament to each wound we get through the series, and I really like that sense of progression, even if it is absolutely disgusting. Now previously, we had went quite a ways over to this building here, and really the main thing I'm looking forward to is nails, and maybe some extra rags, and some zombies with some extra supplies. Anything else though is just a nice bonus. We are a little bit sad, actually hopeless, we are still agitated and in pain, but we should still be in pretty good fighting condition. There are quite a few zombies around the area, so what I'm gonna do is clear out the area, then we can loot and do the disassembly after, once things are a little bit safer. That way we can avoid getting attacked and killed in a very unceremonious way. So let me drop off the claw hammer, grab a little bit of rabbit meat, and we can start killing some Zeds. I would like to kill them in a small pile, like we have right here. That way we can loot them a lot easier. So I'm gonna pop open the window and see how many we can actually get in here. Come on! Oh gosh, I do not like this, everyone. So one problem about 10 years later, the zombies very much blend into the area, so it's very easy for them to sneak up on me, and I see around 10 or so zombies right now. We're gonna run past them. I don't think we're gonna be able to use the shack here. Absolutely not. We're gonna hold this fence line down here instead, in hopes that nothing comes up behind me. This is actually a nightmare in how easily they can be hidden in the trees. Oh, I hate this. Yeah, look at that. They just disappear out of nowhere, dude. Ooh, no thank you. Let's hope the spear lasts now. Gosh diggity dang, that was a fight and a half. And say what you will about twine shoes, because the way Grug weaves them together, they are durable, man. We have killed dozens of zombies on this thing, and it's barely even taken any damage. We killed, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zombies. A pretty good amount. I am gonna go drop off their clothing all on the floor, then we can work from there, maybe making another weapon, because our spear did break. That is actually so cool, everyone. I am just dropping all their clothing on the floor right now, which in and of itself is a beautiful sight because all of this is rags that I'll be able to craft with in the future. But I was checking this zombie here, and the spear that broke in her actually has a stone blade inside her body. That's a small detail that I absolutely love, and I can't wait to see more stuff like it. Oh man, I'm actually so happy to like get my real mitts over build 42. I'm excited to see if there's any other cool details like it. But yeah, everything's on the floor. We did find a digital watch, and even though I won't wear it, I am a little curious to see, you know, how long old Grug has survived. We've survived 6 days and 1 hour. It really feels like we've killed more zombies, but we have only killed 15 so far. A nice little milestone. I'm gonna unequip it. I'm not gonna wear it because that's against the spirit of the challenge, I feel. And we will continue killing more zombies. I'm guessing it's gonna be like another 30 to 15. I'm guessing there's gonna be at least another 30 to 15. Ooh, actually, while I am here though, can I grab a small little branch here? Yes, right there. Oh my gosh, ask and you shall receive. That way I can make some more spears. We got 2 of them, more than enough. Oh, never mind, we won't be able to craft a spear. We need saplings, which we don't have, or we would need a long stick, which we don't have either. What else can I make then that's kind of like a spear? We could make a medium handle, small handles, a stake. Better yet though, I'm a caveman. I have technology, and technology go, fungal smash! Yeah, that'll do as a weapon. That'll do indeed. Damn, this stick is actually a really good weapon. What the hell? Alright, I can get behind this. Why even make a spear when you got the best weapon right here? Turn that 15 into what the hell? Get over here right now, you little rabbit. You can only run so far, little man! Ah, okay, he got into the tree line. He wins today. I will say it is very funny that Grug can almost keep up with an entire woodland animal. I did hear some zombie groans down here as well. Where are they coming from? Ah, right there. Ooh, quite a few of them at that. I am a machine that turns zombies into valuable resources like rags right now. Why is the branch so good? Like, I'm just at a loss on how insane of a weapon this is. Like, even standing, I can just crack skulls like nothing. It really goes to show that Unga Bunga is just one of the best strategies out there. Never mind, everyone. A little wrench went in the works, and that was us bashing the head in of a couple more zombies. It made me a bit exhausted, and it gave me a bit of muscle strain, so I should definitely give my limbs a little bit of a rest. I will say, though, it feels like I pulled Excalibur from its stone, because this tree branch is still in really good condition. Its damage is actually better than I think a claw hammer, if I were to go check that out real quick after resting up. Holy crap, it is. It's just better than a claw hammer. It weighs a little bit more, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, it's just a really good weapon. I wonder what other weapons we'll find along the way that are just as good, because this requires barely any, like, prep, like a spear. Of course, there's not too much damage with it, nor a lot of insta-kill options, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's reliable, and it works like a charm. What was in here again? Oh yeah, absolutely nothing. Leaving the house right over here. I think it's pretty clear now. I am gonna do a little run through the front yard to make sure, though. I don't see any zombies, just some rabbits running around. We're safe. Well, you know, on the outside, that is. I definitely hear something on the inside. Peekaboo! Awesome. I don't hear any more zombies. We're gonna give this door a small knock. Yeah, I think that's it. Leaving this entire place to be looted. Of course, we have the dead zombies. I don't really care too much about them, though. Oh, yes! We got curtains, everyone! That's huge. That is genuinely huge. We're gonna be able to grab all of these and turn them into workable materials as well. We're gonna leave the tree branch here, and I'm gonna replace my old one with this one instead. Just so I can save up on a little bit of space. What else do we have around here? We got a radio. I have no idea how to operate that. Inside here, we have a closet with a rotary phone. Can I use that to smash a zombie's head in? It doesn't look like we can. Useless. But I do find it incredibly funny if I just set it up in my house like I know what it is, but I never use it. I take Grug's a bit of an intellectual, you know? Yeah, look at that. That is a nice little phone. What else do we have around here? A dish towel, technically useful. There's no food, surprise, surprise. Impossible loot is impossible. We do have some water, though, which is very nice for me. Inside this room, we have a corset. Can't really use that. Newspapers, CD players, nothing too crazy. I do, however, like the jeans. We can cut that up into some workable material. More importantly, though, are there any other curtains around here? I don't see any, sadly. No, we got two right here. Beautiful. Because with that, everyone, we can finally get our first upgrade. As combining these sheets together, we can make a sheet sling bag. This is actually monumental for me right now. What's even cooler about these backpacks is the fact that I can turn it back into a sheet. So that way, if I do get an upgrade, we can still use the resources with it. But yeah, we got a backpack, everyone! Not only that, though, we can make two, which doubles up our storage capacity. Sadly, it is like a 50% encumbrance reduction, and we are disorganized, so it's not the best, but that is like 14 extra pounds, which will save me on like 7 in the future. So I'm gonna grab just about everything and start shoving it into these bags here. I will also nom on some rabbit. Ooh, on top of that, is there anything I can dismantle inside here that could give me nails? Okay, I can't take apart the chairs, nor can I take apart the bookshelves. The bed, however, is free game. Any nails? No? Aw, dang it. This is gonna be a long day, huh? Maybe I'll go check out the little bench back here. Nope, can't disassemble it. What about the garage in there? We do have a couple of tables, actually. Yeah, that'll work. There's a hand scythe as well. I can't really use that, though. There is a pouch, respirator filters. Can't really disassemble those. Over here we have... Ooh, is that rope? No, it's a rubber hose. That could be helpful. The shelf has a mouse trap. Yoink. Sugar beets, we'll take that as well. And a sack. You know what that is? That's burlap right there, everyone. Oh, hell yeah, we're taking that. Not only that, though, we can use that to transfer soil. Okay, that's awesome. Anyways, it's time to dismantle the tables. Please give me a single nail game. You know you wanna. One whole nail, everyone. I'll take it. I think that's gonna be the most important resource in this challenge, is nails. It's so difficult to get without an actual saw. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep because we are getting very tired, and as soon as we wake up tomorrow, we're gonna head over towards the warehouse. Oh, not to mention grabbing all of these zombies, and all of their rags as well. I should probably do that. We'll do that tomorrow. And when I mean tomorrow, I actually mean today, because I would like to use up as much time as possible. Oh, cool, there's a free apple. I'll see you tomorrow. I am incredibly happy I went ahead and dismantled everything during the day, because we got quite the bounty, everyone. If I check my bags right now... Wait, where is my other bag? We should have another around here. Huh, where did I drop it then? Maybe it's over where one of the clothing piles is. No, it's not here. Did I lose one of the most important bags that I've made so far? No. We're gonna find it using the foraging menu. We just have to have a little bit of faith. Come on, where would it have went? Oh, okay, there it is. I left it inside the shack today, and it looks like we actually had it on the outside. I am so glad we found it. But yeah, I went ahead and dismantled most of the clothing on the zombies, giving me a lot of goodies. In the form of rags and denim strips. I actually wanted to make a bundle of denim strips as well, so I will be combining that, and yeah, we should have more than enough for crafting and other basic things. Now I will say, all of these rags and denim strips do take up quite a bit of inventory space, which makes me incredibly happy I went ahead and made these 2 bags. I am going to be heading home, but before I do, we need more nails, period. We only have 1, and that is good for just about nothing. So I'm really hoping we're going to be able to backtrack all the way over towards the warehouses and maybe grab some more nails there. If not, we're out of luck. Wait, I have an idea. No. I almost forgot that flooring exists, and we can break it at our current carpentry level. The only issue is we do need 1 level of carpentry. I can do that very easy back at base, and we do have some flooring back at base that I can utilize. Okay, that's good. That is actually incredibly good. And it really shows why I like this challenge so far, because it makes me think in ways that I wouldn't have before. But that's not the important part right now. What's important is I did save this big bed right here that we're gonna dismantle for hopefully something nice. 2 whole nails. That gives me a total of 3 so far. I think we may be able to build 1 good structure with that. Awesome, dude. I'm gonna grab a little bit of water, and I'll be seeing you back at the warehouse. Also, there was a couple of cars down there. I did not check that out yet. There might be something good here. Hello? Maybe a box of nails? Nope, that's locked. We might be able to go around to the side here, though. It's locked as well. It's a good thing we have a lockpick. Okay, never mind. I can't smash open the window here. What about the pickup truck, then? We have a 38 special revolver, a cheroot. I'll take the cheroot. I can't really take the gun, though, but I will take the... nah, I won't take it. It's just very, very heavy. We'll take the magazine, though. Wow, there's actually a lot of car wrecks here. There might be something good in this one. Let's see. We got nothing. The lock's broken. We can't smash open the window either. And inside here, we have some plastic bottles. I may be able to use that for crafting recipes, and I will take the garbage bag as well, just because we can use rain collectors later. Also, before I forget anything else, where was that damn rabbit that almost slit my throat? I actually can't find it around here. Well, wherever it is, it'll feed to the dirt. I am very sad I'm actually not going to be able to loot it, but it is what it is. I am at a loss on how many items we're finding foraging right now. I just don't have any of the space for it, and it's so sad because we're finding oranges, lemongrass, whole heads of cabbage out here, and I'm just trying to stay afloat right now, you know? I will be taking the cabbages, mainly because it's good to eat food, and the seeds will be able to be used later, but at the same time, it's like, I have all of this stuff, and I just can't pick it all up because I'll be spending all day out here. I might just do the walk to command and ignore a lot of this stuff. Just because we're gonna be here all day if I decide to, like, loot everything. Holy crap, that's a level of foraging and a cucumber. We're never gonna starve out here until winter, that's for sure. Also, you might notice, our foraging range has increased, and I am going to say it's because we're not bleeding anymore, nor are we in pain or at our breaking point, anxious-wise. What level does that actually set me at now? Level 8, not bad at all. Where are the cars at? Come on, I want to be able to find like a chainsaw out here at this point. Also, you might notice our foraging range has gone up, and that's because we're no longer bleeding out and anxious, so that means we can dedicate more, you know, to looking around rather than worrying about our life ending. Which makes Grug even more powerful. Oh, I love it here. How much further do we have to go? About 50% more. Yeah, we'll be there by the end of the day. Is that garlic? Oh, hell yeah. That might be helpful. I mean, I'll just eat it right now. That'll give me 113 foraging XP as well. My god! Okay, if we do come across any more garlic in the future then, or anything super rare, we might just have to pick it up for the foraging bonus alone, because that was an insane amount right there. We are at the warehouses though, everyone. Congratulations, Grug. It only took you, like, 10 minutes. You also want to know what else is good? The clay and the chipped stones. I'll be able to make amphoras with that, and I may be able to start to stash fresh water around the area. It'll be very nice to have. We can even make a pottery wheel and start to develop tech in that way. But yeah, we made it back to the spot here. We're gonna head inside, and I will be dismantling everything we can. Which means it's time for a bot montage. Doing a little once over, I don't see any more nails. If you're wondering how much we got from that little disassembly montage, we have gotten a grand total of 4 whole nails, everyone. Giving me, what, 7 in total? Would that be enough to make quite a few things? I mean, we can make a butter churn. That's cool. A softening beam as well. Oh man, we are actually gonna have to figure out what we need and what we don't right now. We can even tan leather at this point, which would be really cool. It just really depends on what we need so desperately. What else can we make? We could make a pottery wheel. That's gonna require 4 whole nails, huh? Oh, that's gonna be so rough, dude. I might try and explore a little bit down these roads to maybe find another little, you know, something else at the very least. So I'm gonna drop off some supplies here. And I am gonna see if I can get some more nails, because 7 is just not enough right now. It'll be an easy in and out, everyone. I see nothing for miles out here, everyone. And looking at Grug time, it is getting a little bit late out. I'm gonna cut my losses here. We'll see actually how many nails we need in total. We don't even have the stone wheels even, so yeah, we'll call it here. I'm gonna run my way back home with all of my loot, and we can see what to do from there. Hopefully we'll make it before it gets too dark out. Yep, I would recognize that garden plot from anywhere, everyone. We have made it home. We are absolutely soaking wet, so we might catch a cold tomorrow. But we have all of our supplies, and I am very, very happy we got so many flint nodules. We are going to wash ourselves off because we're absolutely disgusting right now. And I will waddle my way on home. Oh, it feels good to be back here. Cool. I mean, we have so many sheets now, which is really awesome. I may be able to start to slowly make some real clothing with that. How's my weight looking, by the way? We're still losing. All of our skills are pretty average as well. The only other thing I might want to work on today is maybe carpentry. We should be able to power level that very, very easily. But first, let me continue dropping off everything here. Then once that's done, I can unstack these piles of... Then once that's done, we can unpile these rag bundles. And surprise, surprise, that took up the entirety of the day. It is almost daylight out. Actually, I lied. We still got quite a bit left, but yeah, we got all these strips. I am gonna do some inventory management, and hopefully by the time we're done there, it should be light out. Awesome sauce. There still is a big pile on the floor, but it's better than where it was at before. Now that we have done that, do I have rabbit heads? Yes, I do. I am going to grab these really quick, and we are going to skin them up. Now, you might be asking yourself, why am I going to be skinning up these rabbit heads? Well, it's quite simple. If we cut them up, we get animal brain, which is going to be really good for tanning, but more importantly, I might be able to smash these rabbit skulls. No, I can't. That's a problem. Okay, well, with that then, I am gonna have to get a bone needle, which is gonna take a little bit, in my opinion. We'll drop them off on a table at least, and I think the last thing we ought to do today is work on our carpentry XP. Now, you might be asking yourself, how are we gonna be doing that? Well, it's simple. We're gonna craft up some planks, and as soon as we got that, what I'm gonna be able to do is place down wooden fence posts. They're super cheap, and we can do it extremely easily. Not only that, though, but I might start to make some of these bookcases. Yeah, that might look actually really nice. Where can I build this out at? Yeah, right here in the corner. Boom! That's a whole 1.6 carpentry XP. Oh, that's gonna take a while. How much can it hold? Only 14. That gets me 1.9 XP. Oh, God, that's gonna take a while. Also, it looks like I can't remove the fence post after, so we're just gonna have a random stick in the middle of our house. Yeah, this will be a good spot to end the episode. We got rags, we got bags. Life's going pretty good for us, and next episode, I think we ought to build out some real infrastructure. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode of the Ironman Challenge, make sure you like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Next time should be pretty interesting tech-wise. I'll see you later. Peace out, everyone. So far, throughout the Ironman Challenge, Grug has dabbled in flint napping, foraging, and trapping, building up our skills to be a well-rounded survivor. And today, I think we ought to focus on carpentry, because that is one of the things that is holding us back a bit, is the actual workstations we need in order to move on up in our world. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of dreading it, everyone, because it's going to require a lot of work. Anyways, welcome back to the Ironman Challenge. Previously, we had just gotten a whole bunch of cloth and other good supplies, such as nails. I think we have about 6 or 7 in total. Let me go check here. Yeah, we have about 7 in total, which is not that much, I'll be honest with you, but it's good enough to get some baselines started. And I think, looking at the outside weather, it's pretty dreary, so we're going to stay inside for this first part, and we are going to be crafting up a whole bunch of axe heads, because we will need a lot of wood, surprise surprise, for carpentry. Thankfully, we do live in the middle of a forest, so the only thing that we need to secure is the tools. So yeah, I guess we're going to start things off with a whole lot of napping. Cool, we got about 8 in total, now I can make those into actual axes. Oh, we can also make fishing rods now? Oh, that's awesome. I don't really have a use for it because we don't live near any water bodies, but that is nice to know. Where is the crude stone axe? There it is. We will be using the twine mainly because rags and denim don't come cheap. Yeah, we can make how much in total? 12 axes. I'll start off with 5 and see where we want to go from there. Oh, wait a minute. I actually love the new graphics for the stone axes. It looks so much more primitive, and I am a fan of it. But yeah, now that we have the axes, it looks like the rain has kind of calmed down a bit. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do before we go out and start, you know, cutting down trees. Let me go check our crafting menus. We could butcher up the bird right now, which I'll just do because we can. Then we can go ahead and see what else we can do, which honestly isn't that much right now. Yeah. So I think we ought to just chop down trees for the rest of the day. Ooh, I also do want to check out my traps as well. We may have gotten a little bit of extra food. That's what we're talking about, everyone. Both of the bird traps have been triggered, which means we should be able to check them and get some goodies. Maybe, potentially. No, looks like we didn't get anything there. Okay. Swing and a miss. What about this one down here? Yes, we've gotten another dead bird. We'll pop that in our little pack, rebait, and move down. You know the thing I love about foraging, by the way? By the time we've reached the traps here, we already have enough insects to just rebait them with, like, no real worry. I also do see one of the traps down over here seems to have gotten something nice. And speaking about trapping, we did grab a head of cabbage, so I will be using that to hopefully trap some more rabbits. Let's see what we got here, though. We got ourselves an Appalachian male rabbit, a very thirsty, well-fed goober. I'm debating killing him right now. Yeah, I think we ought to kill him. As much as I would love to start farming animals, we really don't have the logistics for it right now, nor do I think we're going to be staying here for a while. Your body will not go to waste. I am going to be rebaiting everything and moving from there. I think a good way to build up a little bit of carpentry would be making an animal pen. So I think I will be working on that next. So I think that might be a good project to do in the future. We are back home though. Let's see what kind of goodies we got from the rabbit. We have 4 cuts of rabbit meat, some more rabbit leather. Sadly, no bones. I will slice up the rabbit head for the brain at least. I don't think the brains go bad, so we can just kind of keep those in a nice little collection before we start, you know, tanning. Yeah, my rabbit skull collection. That's a normal thing to have, right? Cool. I'll drop off all the, you know, uncooked meat in there, and I will be having that for lunch, I think. Of course, before I go ahead and do that, we are full to bursting, and I think we ought to chop down some trees. Cool. We woke up on a brand new day, and if you look outside, we did a little bit of yard work. So the place looks a lot less overgrown than it did before. Sure, it's a far cry from where it was probably a few years ago, but I think it's a good start. Speaking about good starts, I need some damn food, so we are gonna go grab one of these. Actually, let's grab all these broken branches, and we'll use that as a basic firewood. Then I could probably use the wooden splinters as a tinder for my scrap lighter over here. Now let's give that a little bit to cook up. Oh, I almost forgot. We actually have another dead bird here too. We'll just cook that thing whole. Awesome sauce. That should give me enough food to hopefully do all my little projects now. What I'm going to be doing next is moving all of the logs into one big pile to see how many we have in total. Alrighty, I know it's not the most organized, but that's all we can fit into a small little area. That should be more than enough logs to get started. We got like 17 in total, plus another 4 here, so just about like 21. That's a good start. With the flint saw, we should be able to cut a lot of it into planks. Now, what do I need to craft up some basic, you know, carpentry stuff? To make a fence, we would just need logs and twine. That's super easy. We would also need axes and tree branches for seats and stools. And let's see how much we can make. Wow, we are eating up logs like crazy. I spent the entire day chopping down trees, and we've already cut it in half. And we have gotten like 10 XP from it in total. I don't think this is gonna be it. So I'm gonna pivot, even though it does look very nice. into something else instead, and that's cutting up all of these and just placing down fence posts in the middle of the woods to hopefully build up our skills that way. Where is my saw at? Right in here. We'll grab that, and I will just cut a lot of these up into planks. I can do that, right, with the flint saw? Oh my god, we can't. Okie dokie. This may be a little bit rough. Well, with that then, I guess it's the best thing we can do. Maybe I can carve it into something? I'm really trying anything at this point. No, it doesn't look like we can. However, silver lining, I do see something that I have not made before, and that's a bucket. We can make that with carving level 4, and that is a portable water source for me. So yeah, I'm making that immediately. Cool beans, it can hold 10 liters. How does it look? Aw, there's no sprite for it. That's sad. I'll leave it in the corner though. That'll be great to have for water. Well, I guess it's the only thing we really can do right now in terms of building. Maybe I'll go ahead and build out some benches and seats for me, though. Yeah, let's build out a bench right outside here. Oh, brother, we're only at 18. We need a better way to do this, everyone. This is gonna be hellish otherwise. There's gotta be something cheap and reliable I can do. We could build wooden crosses. No, we would still need quite a bit for that. I'll be honest, guys, there's not much we can do here right now. Especially because the only way we can carve a plank is with large branches. Well, I guess we'll see how much we can get done here at least then. Oh, cool, everyone. Guess who got another rabbit? Do we have anything to bait it with? Yeah, we got potatoes, which I think would work. We're also finding quite a few of these large planks, which is really nice. Honestly, I might not worry about trapping for a bit, because obviously we're going to get a lot of little goobers here. Okay, well, we'll go kill this Appalachian baby rabbit. We're going to chuck this one here. What do we got? Another baby rabbit, huh? Well, sorry, not sorry. You're dead. We'll chop you up into little leather pieces. I will say, I severely underestimated how rough this entire trip was gonna be in terms of, in terms of building up carpentry. Hey, good news at the very least. We have 4 large branches just from going outside for a little bit, so we will have a few planks to go around, which I'm going to be saving for the actually helpful stuff, like the loom and other things like that. Everything else can go back inside here, though. Same thing with the seeds. Let's go ahead, cut up the dead rabbits. Oh, wait, we can get bones from them. Oh, I never realized that. Okay, awesome. That'll be another piece gone. Where are the other bone pieces around here, then? Because I definitely cut up more than just a few rabbits. Yeah, there's some here. Okay, good, good, good. Yes, we get animal bones from those! Oh, that means I don't have to go off on a massive journey for them, then. That is such a nice boon. It is also good to know that where you butcher animals, their skeleton will just be dropped, where it is. I also do see another right down here. We'll chop you up. Awesome! We got a level of butchering too. That'll give me 2 animal bones, 12 bone pieces. We might be able to make a needle with that then. Awesome! And I guess I'll see you tomorrow. It's been so many days. If we check our watch right now, Grug has been alive in the wilds for about 9 days, 22 hours, just about making our 10th day alive. And I was about to say, we haven't been making lots of progress, but looking around, you can actually start to see a lot of changes around here, so I'm gonna scratch that and say that we are doing a pretty damn good job so far. I am mainly happy about those bones, because I should be able to carve out a needle right here at carving level 4. We just need a sharp bone fragment, in which I can get very easily right here with some bone pieces. That will also level up my carving. So how about we get 6 of those sharp bones? Damn, 21 carving XP a pop too. That is a good amount. Okay, we definitely need to keep those rabbits coming on in then. Do not cut apart Filbert, please. Yeah, we can make bone forks, bone awls, bone knives. Let's go ahead and get an awl. That's useful for sewing and leatherworking, I'm pretty sure. Then we will carve out a sewing needle. And I'm gonna go ahead and get the fleshing tool out of the way as well. Damn, sewing needles are very good with XP, by the way. Can I craft up any real clothing now? Oh, look at that. We can make animal skull necklaces. That is pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's make one of those for old Grug. I think we've earned it. And we can also sew foot wraps, hand wraps, bandeaus, and rag bandanas. Oh, we're moving on up in the world. Before I go ahead and do that, though, I would like to see what we can do with the loom. But first, let's make a cool animal skull necklace. Oh my gosh, not only that, though. Can we make thread? We can. All I need are rags, and we have quite a bit of that. No animal sinew, sadly. Yeah, alright, let's craft up, what, 6 thread? That should be a pretty good amount. Oh, you really don't get a lot of thread per thing, though. And it looks like they're all different colors, too. I don't really care too much about the colors, though, so it'll all be pink thread. With that, can I make anything else? We can make a neck guard. That sounds pretty nice. Oh, looking good, Grug. Looking good. Okay, you know what? I am also going to be crafting up some rag clothing, just so we have something a little bit. I've been looking over quite a few of the recipes as well, and it does look like we will need scissors for some of them. So I won't be able to make too much, but the leather ones aren't that bad. Can I do anything else before I go off and chop down more trees, though? We would need some leather strips in order to make a lot of these bone things. Is there anything else we could use for it? No. Can I chop up the rabbit leather? No. You know what? Maybe we should start to make some of the animal processing stations then. In which we're gonna need 2 planks, 2 nails for a softening beam. Easy enough. A tannin barrel as well. We can do that. I think that should be everything so far, though. Yeah, why the hell not? Ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. Oh no. Alrighty everyone, bad news. In order to tan properly, we need a bowl of brain tan, which means we need a bowl. Fun fact, we can't make a bowl right now. So, that's kind of out of the way. But we do have the 2 down there at the very least. I guess with that, we may just have to chop down trees for the rest of the day. It's fine, we can build up resources. This is all a long-term project to get to where I need to be. We can get some basic clothing, and as soon as we have some clothing and a decent baseline, I can move somewhere else and build out my nice little abode. For now, though, this is all we got. I'm gonna make 1,000,000 axes, and we'll see how much farther we can get. I'm looking at masonry, too, and I've made a big mistake, everyone. Fun fact, we need masonry levels in order to make a stone wheel for the pottery wheel. We don't have that either. We can get the large stone easy. It's just everything else. How much do I get from crushing limestone? This is very important. 1.6 XP per, huh? Oh no, bro. We might be here a little bit. One cool thing, though, is we can make a kiln, an advanced kiln. Can I do anything masonry related that might make it a little easier? Okay, yeah. I can use 10 liters of water with a carved bucket and 50 grass cuttings. That is all very doable. I need to see how much that would actually give me. But first, let's chop down all the trees and see how many logs we get after. Bad news, everyone. That is going to be all of our axes. Good news, though, is I just realized you can get your flint flakes back. So I might be able to use these for something. I'm not sure if I could use the broken ones. But looking around, we should have some flint flakes around the area that are still in good condition that I can move over and still use. So that's nice, right? Oh, we won't be able to use these, though, huh? At the very least, we can repurpose some of the heads. Which will be a total of 3, it seems. Oh, we also do have 5 flint flakes here. Okay, we still have quite a bit then. That's good. I'm gonna sit down for a minute and eat some food. Then I can figure out what we can do next. Give it up for day 11, everyone! Day 11, I chopped down some trees, and I also ruminated and thought a little bit, and I came to some good conclusions. One, in order to save the, smaller stones for better things. One thing that I might want to start to do is nap out large axe heads. In order to do that, though, we need level 4 napping, which is not as bad as you might think, because I figured out by napping out these stone saws, we can get about 50 experience a pop. And if you look at our current napping level, we should be pretty close to it. Yeah, we're at 278 out of 750, so we would need a total of, I think about 10 saws would get me to level 4. We have 6 flint flakes here, but if I go... Actually, no, that's all we can really have right now. Well, we're gonna have to go foraging, it seems, but that is something we could start to work towards. I am gonna see how far I can get with these 11 or so logs, though, and build out at least to the end of the fence line here. That's all we can really do. I'm not sure if there's any other branches that I'm missing. We do have 4 more logs down here. And we do have some large branches in general, which I will be able to use. Matter of fact, let me go chop those up right now. I am getting so distracted, everyone. I need to, like, actually lock in. But I went ahead and moved all the stuff over. Now I'm gonna go and do the thing that I set out to do, and that's grab all of the grass cuttings down here. And I'm gonna see if making concrete paste would actually give me any masonry experience. Because if that's the case, then we might actually have a semi-achievable pipeline being out in the middle of the damn woods. We'll have to see about that, though. Moment of truth, everyone. Let's mix her up. Bada boom. That did not give me any masonry XP, but we do have clay cement, which means I will be able to research this craft. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? Maybe we can get something... Ooh, a bucket maul? That sounds pretty awesome. Damn, we need a lot more maintenance XP for that. But with this, can we craft, let's see here, a stone cabinet? We could. So it looks like we're just gonna need a whole lot of stones, everyone. Oh, yeah. I kinda see the grind now. Well, before we go ahead and do that, let's see if I can at least get to level 5 or level 4 napping with the small things we do have. You know, that would be a good start, I would say. Oh, look at that. We got more rabbits, everyone. That's a good sign. Sadly, we didn't get any birds, but those are little to nothing compared to rabbits. That's, what, 3 traps done? Not bad. We also went ahead and collected some stones and large stones to see how much XP we can get from that, too. Aw, dude, it's a good haul for rabbits today. Let's see here. We got a raccoon. That's a lot of meat right there. Let's go check this one. Wait. You can't get away. I'm sorry. No. That was so much. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. God dang it, dude. That was so much. I'm not going to think about it. Let me just drop off all the stones here at least. That would be enough. Let's go see actually what this shelf would bring us. 1.6 masonry XP, huh? Oh my, this is gonna be a long day. This is gonna be a long challenge, everyone, but I'm here to win it. I've played Unreal World before. Anyways, I'm gonna go head back, grab even more stones, because we're gonna need a billion stones. And we're gonna see what other, animals we have. Which is gonna be a raccoon. We'll go ahead, oh, we gotta do a couple more like that. What else do we got? Just a normal rabbit. Perfect. I'll be able to kill you right now then. Okay, we got the last one here. What is it? Oh, another rabbit. Beautiful. I am going to rebait everything with thistles because all the carrots and dandelions in my inventory are rotten. Still, this is going to keep me alive for quite a while, and I am very happy for what the world has given me. It'll give me time to just grind away skills ad nauseum. Anyways, with the rest of the time we have today, I think what we're gonna do is build out the fence lines. Hey, would you look at that? We got half of the fence line finally done, everyone. That's very nice. Very awesome and very cool. What's my skill at now for carpentry? We're halfway there! Yippee! I think we're not gonna be getting carpentry today, if you want me to be completely honest. Maybe in the future, Not today, though. Which means for the rest of the day, I'm gonna see if I can make my way to level 4 napping. If I can, that would be extremely nice. Another day, another dollar, everyone. We got some food at the very least, and I am gonna get to level 4 flint napping if it's the last thing I do. We're gonna craft up another crude knife, we are going to nap out saws, and we're gonna see how far we can get. That'll be even more saws. Sadly, I can't disassemble them, so they're gonna go into this, like, little closet. How much more do I need, then? We just need 2 more. Or even just 1 more, to be honest. With that, then, we're gonna go out and look, because a sunk cost fallacy has kicked in like crazy. Just 1 stone. That's all I need right now. We have a big awareness range. This should be relatively easy. We are gonna be heading out towards the road for better chances. There it is. We got the 2 flint nodules. That will be everything we need, and we're even getting large branches, too. Which is gonna be perfect, because we can get more planks with that. You know what? Nature provides. I just need to look out a little bit more. Yeah. Alright, it's time to get at least some skill upgrade today. Oh, it's been a long day. Boom, baby! That's what it's all about. Now I can actually nap out these large axe heads, which I'm hoping will give me even more XP, because this is a lot more sustainable compared to something like just foraging out for, you know, flint nodules. Let's see. 65 XP? That's huge. You know what that is? That is a reliable source of axes, everyone. Okay, I will actually be able to grind up skills a hell of a lot easier. It just required a little bit of elbow grease, all of my mental health, and just, you know, a little bit of luck. Now I should be able to make axes. Very nice ones at that. I just need large handles, which I can craft easy peasy lemon squeezy with a large branch. Cool. We got like 1,000,000 of those. We now can make large stone axes, which should hopefully be a lot better than the other ones we've been making. I am gonna sit down, because I sure as hell think we've earned a break. We still have so much more to do, so many things to, you know, conquer, but we are slowly and steadily making this place our own. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as Grug toils away in the woods alone. I really do wish I would have picked a place closer to a river, because, gosh, that would have been nice. Anyways, I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Are you ready for some absolutely riveting gameplay watching Grug pick up rocks for 12 hours? Well, that's what you're gonna get here. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the Ironman challenge. It's been a while since I've played, so I apologize if I do forget some things, but yeah, we're back, and we're doing alright, as we have just gotten enough napping levels in order to make stone axe heads, which is going to be very nice because we don't need to forage anymore for at least the small flint flakes. Though on top of that, if we continue to find large, smooth, flat stones, we will be able to work our way up to stone maul heads. And I truly think with stone mauls, we may be able to break a lot of the stones around the area that are a bit large for us to get. So yeah, that's going to be our basic plan. If we look outside, though, it is pretty late, so we're not going to be doing too much of that. I will be eating 1 rabbit cut, and yeah, we'll just look around a bit. And if you're wondering what I'm actually going to be looking for in stones, it's not these kinds here, because those are large stones. No, instead of that, what we do want to find is something that kind of looks like the sprite we're looking for. That's a free log. We are also getting wild eggs. That's going to be pretty good for food and recipes. But it's not what we're looking for. Ah, right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that stone tile right there should be the large flat stone we're looking for. Yep, it is. Each one of these is going to weigh quite a bit, but yeah, we'll just have to do that like 1,000,000 more times. Let's see how many we can pick up then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okie dokie, that was a lot easier than I was expecting, everyone. We got ourselves a pretty nice haul of large branches and flat stones. Now we're going to transfer them inside, napping them into large stone axe heads. You know what? That's not that bad, everyone. Just out of 1 whole day, we've gotten, what, like 600 napping? So we would need around 26 in order to level up. We are tired, exhausted, and depressed, so I think Grug has earned a small little reprieve. I will eat some rabbit meat, taking a shower, and finally catching some very deep sleep. Waking up bright and early on the, let me check really quick, 13th day of Grug's survival. His favorite weapon? Tree branch. You want to know what's even more surprising? We're actually gaining weight from eating all of those rabbits. I would have never thought to see the day, but yeah, we're subsisting out of here just from our measly little trap line. Speaking about that, let's go give that a gander before we do anything else. Oh cool, more ginseng. That's medicinal in some kind of way, I'm sure. I will also say, our foraging range is huge. It's massive. And I can't wait to see what it looks like when we're not miserable, but that's gonna take a little bit because, you know, we need cooking utensils to make real, proper foods. Is that a large stone? Yes, it is. We'll take that. Zucchini. Why the hell not? We'll take that too. An onion. Yoink. Another tree branch. That's always nice to have for the extra plank. Found it. It looks like every trap has been triggered too, with the 2 additional large stones. Oh man, it's a good haul for me today. Okay, nothing there, that's fine. Birds honestly don't really matter right now. What matters is the fattening rabbits. Okay, one did get reset, so we'll just throw in some carrots on that one. And what do we got in here? We have 1 rabbit, a baby kitten. In this one, we have another kitten. In this one, we have a squirrel. Finally, in this one, we got another level of trapping, and a swamp female rabbit. 17 kilos, that's gonna be good calories. What's our trapping level at now? Level 2. That might allow me to craft the trap crates. Yes, we will be able to make box traps as soon as we reach carpentry level 1. The cost is pretty damn expensive, though. Yeah, no thanks, actually. 7 nails is like my entire life savings, you know? Let me drop in the bell peppers, and we can just collect stones for the rest of the day. Yippers, after that, I will count it as a pretty productive day. We've reached about evening, and our total pile of large flat stones has increased quite a bit, giving me 18. If that's not enough to reach the next level of foraging, I am gonna be just at odds with myself. It should, though. And while we are finally recovering from our pain and exhaustion, we can start napping these bad boys out. So let me drink some water, and we'll get started right away. There it is. Okay, how many stoneheads do we have left? We have like 1 stonehead. Oh, actually, no, we still got quite a few. I'm gonna drop all my axe heads on the ground. We got 3. With that, though, we should be able to make a stone mall head now. Look at that. How much XP does that get me? 78, that's more than we had before. Now I should be able to combine the stone mall head with a long handle and make myself hopefully something to go mining with to make my life collecting rocks easier, right? Because I was thinking to myself while I wasn't playing, what's better? Collecting 1,000,000 rocks off the ground or making a investment to get, hopefully, a mining implement? This is how they did it back in the old days, alright? A big rock hit other big rock, smaller rock. It's simple math, really. So hopefully this works. What do I need? I need a large handle. We can carve that out with a plank. I'm pretty sad about that, but it is what it is. Okay, now we should be able to combine it all. I'm gonna be so sad if this doesn't work, by the way. We've invested so much. And if we can't get rocks doing it this way, we're gonna have to pick up hundreds upon hundreds of, you know, rocks. We have it, though. Let's equip it and see how it looks. It kind of looks like an axe, don't it? Can I destroy stuff with it? No, I can't. That's not a good sign. Can I mine anything with it at all? Yes, we can remove mineral deposits now. Okay, we're back in it. Oh, yeah. What this means is we'll be able to get flint way easier. All right, how bad is it? Okay, that was pretty easy, and we get limestone. Well, we have a way of getting concrete a lot easier now. I'll grab it and drop it down. That's gonna be so nice. Let's see if we can do the big boulders now. Also, I'm sorry for putting you through this, Grug. Maybe we should do that tomorrow. We've done enough today. I'll go check the traps as a last-minute thing, and yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. Look at that. All 4 traps have been triggered. The rabbits are absolutely giving me so much in return for little to nothing. We also picked up 2 more large branches on the way, which is like 2 more mauls or 2 more axes. Come on, have these be some fat rabs. Okay, another squirrel. We can eat that raw. That's fine by me. What about this one in here? We have... What do we have? Oh, okay. 2 dead squirrels. 3 dead squirrels. Oh, right. It looks like we've killed all the rabbits and it's just squirrels. 4 squirrels. The cool thing about these is we can just throw them right into our oven and they will cook without me having to, you know, butcher them out. Another funny detail, that squirrel is worth -50 hunger. Holy hell, that's a strong and hardy squirrel. Something to really help you get through the winters, huh? Okay, we'll drop in potatoes, some thistles, and we'll get some more after, I'm sure. Now it's time to sleep. The days are passing me by so quickly, everyone. I know it doesn't seem like we're making a lot of progress, but I promise you, we are. Because we are hopefully going to be able to collect rocks wholesale now. And I think before we do anything else, I'm going to test that right now, just because if it doesn't, I am going to need some time to recuperate my morale. So let's see if I can remove this large stone and hopefully break it into smaller pieces. We got it? We can? Yes, this is exactly what we're looking for. And it gives me masonry XP. Perfect! Yes! Alright. See, that is gonna be a much better way of collecting supplies. Not only that, if it gives me 3 XP a pop for masonry, how many are we gonna need? We're gonna need a lot. So probably around 30 large stones. Still, that's doable now. So yeah, we're gonna pivot from large flat stones to just normal stones to hopefully get that last level. I think this calls for another bot montage, everyone. I will interrupt it though if I get something a little bit cooler. Yes, there it is, everyone. We did it. I'll say it here and I'll say it now. This mall absolutely changed the trajectory of my life. Now I realize building a stone castle is gonna be doable, right? Because just going around this area and picking up all these large stones, smashing it with my stone maul, has gotten me an absolute horde of stones. I mean, look at this. Just a pile of stones right here, which might not seem like a lot in building a castle, but if you check the building tab, we can totally make, let's see here, in the masonry tab, stone walls. Do you want to know what they require? 1 mason trowel, and we can just use a wooden trowel for that, which I can carve. A bucket of clay cement, which we can easily get. Finally, all we need is 6 stones per wall. This may be even better than building a wooden house. Which is insane. And you might be thinking to yourself, that's gonna take a while to get to level 2 masonry if it took you this long to reach level 1. But I think with these 190 stones, we should be able to go down over here and make stone blocks. All we need, a stone chisel. How do we make one of those? We just need 2 pieces of flint. Okay, you know what? I am going to pivot what I was going to do, right? I think today, now more than ever, we're going to move. Right? I know this place, we've spent about half a month here, but I want somewhere that's a little bit more thematic, and I want to build up a place from scratch using my own material. The entire time, this little shack here was kind of like a beginner box, just to make sure I actually had a decent quality of life starting out with literally nothing. But honestly, Grug has kind of outdone himself here, you know, because we're so skilled, we should be able to get all of our resources back. It's not bad at all, and I think we ought to pivot from that. But before I do that, of course, let's go drink a little bit of water and move back into my little hole so I can train up the rest of our masonry. Actually, I should have a chisel around here. Let me take a little look around. Yeah, okay, we got one right here. Cool. I am gonna see how much XP breaking these into blocks gives me now. Ah, we need a working surface. That's easily workable. Can I use the bench? No, we can't. That's okay. We should be able to make a table pretty easily, actually. Yeah, here we go. We just need 1 axe, 8 rags, and 4 tree branches. Cool. How much XP do we get? 6.5 masonry XP per. I can do this in the night, and we will reach that very quickly. Okay, yeah, no. Masonry, it's done. The grind is done. This is gonna fast-track me all the way to level 2. I am gonna get some sleep with that then, as it is raining out, and we'll do that in the morning. And I think the morning after, Grug will head off on his grand exodus to find some new land. If I had to geolocate where I am, I can kind of tell that we're, you know, in the middle of nowhere. And if you know Zomboid, the Ohio River is always going to be in this general direction. So if I just kind of pick a direction and walk down, we should be able to reach somewhere nice. Hopefully. Now, there is a couple of issues, and that's the fact that we won't be able to sleep, but we could bring a stool with us, which we should be able to sleep on, should it hit the fan. It's either that or we just bring, you know, basic supplies. Can I make a lean-to? I can. All we need for that is long sticks and tree branches. Very doable if I bring myself an axe. Okay, I'll bring an axe with me then. For now, we will get some sleep. Waking up right in the middle of a storm. We did get a little bit chilly during the night, so I'm going to do what I said last time, and we're going to go sew up some clothing for us. Let's see. Yeah, right in here, what we can do is sew some foot wraps. Let me get the burlap pieces too. And we have ourselves some basic clothing. It's not going to do much for us, but I think it's better than nothing. Do I want the foot wraps over the twine shoes? It's a lot more insulating. Yeah, we're going to switch over to it, even if it's less durable. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Call us the Cloth Bandit. We look great. I love the aesthetic of this. Okay, with that, we should have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of insulation. It ain't gonna do much for us, and it'll even get us some scratch protection. A whole 20% on some parts. It is raining out, but that's not gonna stop me from grinding out the rest of my masonry XP. This is gonna take a bit, but I am so here for it. We broke one hammer, but we have broke some new ground as well. We now have level 2 masonry, which means I can craft up the stone wheel for pottery, everyone! Isn't that exciting? But I do think we're gonna save the pottery grind for another time. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna collect everything that I think is important, so we're gonna drop everything, take the bare essentials, and we're gonna move as soon as a new day dawns. Let me go ahead and drop off most of everything, and I will see what I actually need. In order to make the best of what we have, can I actually craft up any new bags? No, it doesn't look like we can, because we would need leather strips, which we are pretty far away from. Yeah, with that, we're gonna just see what I can carry with me, and work from there. The hammers definitely will not be taken, because we can get those super easy. The pieces that I will be taking with us, though, will be the axe, a few bone pieces, one flint saw, definitely the dog bane, the animal brains, one animal bone, a flint nodule, the fleshing tool, the awl and the needle, the rubber hose, one stone knife, an empty plastic bottle, the lighter we found earlier, and as much as I would want to take the rabbit leather with me, it does weigh quite a bit, so we're going to leave that behind. With that, we should have everything we need as a baseline. It's not that much, but it's something, you know? The rest of it, I guess I'll take things that I don't really want to, you know, try and refine. So maybe we ought to bring some clay with us. No, better yet, we can take the dead squirrels. Let's actually go start up that fire so we can get some din-din cooked up. I think we're as ready as we're ever gonna be. Holy hell, minus 65 hunger for that bad boy. Let's eat the minus 29 one. Just whole, raw, and yeah, I think this will be a good spot to end it. We have quite a bit of stuff, including a bottle filled with water, our axe, our knife, some basic materials. I decided to bring all the seeds with me as well to start up a small farm. I don't need these random forageables though, and we can definitely fit in something that's a little bit more important, like the frogs, that is portable food, the flint nodule as well, just so we don't have to start from nothing, and the mousetrap. Drop the parsley seeds and the oregano. Okay, that looks pretty damn good now. I'll see you tomorrow. In which Grug wakes up, ready to tackle and seize the day. I'm gonna miss this shack, and I'm also gonna miss the nails. Can I actually disassemble those? No, I definitely can't. But yeah, I think we ought to just build our own place from scratch, especially now that we can use stones to build. It's gonna take a lot of work, but I think we're finally ready to leave the tutorial zone. Grug has built up a whole lot of skills so far, and I can't wait to see where things end off. We're actually gaining weight again, by the way, which is awesome. We got 3 levels of masonry, 4 levels of carving, 5 in napping. Just overall, we're doing good for ourselves, and we're almost reaching level 9 foraging. Next time is gonna be a lot of walking and a lot of foraging, so I am pretty excited for it. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as we undergo another exodus or a long walk ahead. Maybe we'll find a box of nails on the way. That would be pretty cool. I will see you guys. Till then, peace out, everyone. It's a little bit insane to think I've survived 16 days just lingering around this cabin. But I'm pretty happy of where we are right now. We did also go off into the eastern area a little bit, but barely anywhere. We looted like 4 homes in total. So a lot of what you see here right now with Grug is what we have earned through blood, sweat, and tears. And I think we ought to move, restart from fresh, and finally forge out our own path. We're not gonna rely on pre-built modern houses anymore. We're going into the wilds to hopefully live out of the fruit of the land with the Grand Ohio River. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, the Ironman challenge. Previously, we power leveled masonry and collected hundreds of stones, we sewed up some clothing, and we've packed our bags ready to leave, packing some rations on the way in the form of dead squirrels. Matter of fact, let's eat one of those right now. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident. Hopefully we won't run into any massive hordes of zombies outside, but truly you can never be too sure about it. Is it almost nighttime? No, it's 6:50 a.m. We're fine. I'm gonna unequip my watch, and I guess we'll just go this way. That's really my plan. I don't know where we kind of are. Hopefully we're not near, like, Irvington, which would definitely complicate things. You know, we'll just go until we see some kind of cool structure, right? All roads lead somewhere, even if that road is a barren forest path. I'll let you know if I find anything cool on the way with foraging, but I'm not gonna stop you at every single little item we find, like poisonous mushrooms. We're gonna ignore a lot of this. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, come on, Grug. Are you serious? Well, that's another... that's another bandage. I'm glad I brought the rags with me. Yeah, you'll be fine, buddy. Oh, look at that. We have only been traveling for a couple of hours and we've come across a railroad track. I would think that this would give me a better idea of where I am on the map, but I am still at a complete loss. We are going through some farm fields, which is cool. I don't see any zombies, and we have been passively building up our XP, just going along, doing our thing. Where the hell are we on the map now, and how far have we traveled? Okay, we got a pretty big distance. We are currently on the... Oh, right here. Okay, we do have something. The Northwestern Railroad, Muldraugh, Brandenburg. So if we were to follow this railroad down, we would reach Brandenburg or Muldraugh. I say we don't head over to Muldraugh, and instead we take a tour right down Raccoon Road. Surely with Spiffo being the game mascot, it's gotta be blessed for me, right? Plus it'll make my, travels a little bit easier. Or more difficult depending on the zombie population. I don't see any so far though, so I think we're in pretty good hands. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. Oh, yeah, this is a lot better. I won't scratch my neck on tree branches around this way. Also, was that a whole tree? Hello? Oh, more limes. Yeah, we'll eat those. Back to walking. Oh, hello there. I see a nice little mailbox. It's pretty early on in the day, but if we could maybe get some more supplies and maybe some leather strips, I would be absolutely down to check out this spot. We don't have a proper weapon, so we'll just have to, play it by ear. Hello? Where is the house? Dang, this is a really long driveway, everyone. Surely we'll be coming up on it soon, right? Nope, don't see it. I'll continue walking. Why is this driveway so damn long? We've been walking for like years. Okay, surely, as soon as we go over this corner, we'll see a big old farmhouse soon, right? Nope, just more roads. Finally, we have structures. The farmhouse looks to be down there. I also do see some dead chickens. That's pretty awesome. Is there anything useful here, or did I do this for nothing? Well, we got zombies. That's awesome. Okay, let's see what we got here. We have nothing. Blower fan. There are zombies in the way, and I really don't want to say hi to them, especially with the condition we're in. The more I exhaust myself, the worse it's going to be, so if there's nothing that really stands out to me, we're just going to leave. There is the dead pig down there. Or is that a sheep? Okay, that's a sheep. Honestly, I just want to base somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna move on. It's not worth it in my opinion. Maybe if it was a little bit closer to nighttime, but it's not, so yeah, we'll just keep her moving. It was a cool little spot though, and I'll be able to check it out later once I'm a bit more equipped for combat. Wait, that's such a funny name for a road, Poverty Lane. We're back on Riverwalk. So if Moldraw's like over here, maybe West Point will be somewhere up this way. If not, it's going to be Riverside. And maybe it is Riverside because of the name of the road. I'm not too familiar with them right now. But aside from that, I'm just going up this way. Oh, right here, water! Oh, hell yeah! Okay, that was a lot quicker than I was actually expecting. The only thing I would really want right now, on top of being next to the river, is potentially a clay deposit. I'm not too sure where we're gonna find them, but having one of those would give me a renewable resource. I'm pretty sure they just look slightly darker than your average grass tile, so we're gonna walk down this a bit and see if I can find it. This is a Grand Ohio River, right? Not some kind of big pond. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, we have a small little spot for nails down there then. We'll just give this a small little peek over. That kind of looks a little bit suspicious. What is that? Blends, natural. Oh, yeah, that's clay. Okay, awesome. We do have a small little clay deposit here then. Is there any others? That's the only one that I found so far. And I really don't know how rare these are. So let's check the map really quick. Yeah, still no idea where I am. We're gonna go just head down a little bit more, and if I don't find any more, this is gonna be where we set up camp. Oh yeah, there's actually a lot of clay deposits here, by the way. Yeah, no, we're cooking. This is it. This is the promised land. I didn't see any of these before, so having this resource and fish be on hand is so reassuring. I can't wait to actually go fishing too. Alright, I think we may have found the promised land, everyone. I mean, to be fair, we could explore a little bit more, but I'm not really sure what I'm looking out for. But this spot right here has clay deposits nearby, a pretty big clay deposit at that. It's decently clear. Oh, it's also got a lot of shrubs as well, which is going to be great for branches. I am going to peek a little bit down here because I do see Riverwalk going down, and I do want to see if I'm close to any, like, small settlements. And if that's the case, we have a source of nails. I am going to stop doing the walk too, though, just so we don't get attacked going through the woods here. I don't know what's down here, but if there's a road, there's a good chance there's undead. Oh, we have more river. Wait, where the hell are we? I am absolutely drawing blanks of where I'm at. It's funny because I did pretty good with Zomboid GeoGuessr before, but this one, I don't think I've ever been here in my life playing Zomboid. Where are we, and where does this river go? I mean, we have another river down there? Okay, let's give this a little bit of a check, and then we'll work from there. I don't see any clay deposits around here, but if they are interconnected, that would be a pretty cool little spot. Oh, we do have clay deposits right on the other side there. I don't see any on this side, though. Maybe it'll be past the trees? Yes, we do have a small clay deposit right here. We don't have that many rocks, but I haven't really explored around much. No, we do have quite a bit of rocks on the other end there. Huh. I'm debating if we just want to set up here because, you know, being next to the Grand Ohio River is cool and all, but I kind of like the vibes of this place, you know? Oh, look at that! It's called Otter Pond. Yeah, wait a minute. If this is another pond, we could build in the middle here and kind of have like a natural barrier against the undead. This could be a really cool spot, actually. We will need to clear out quite a bit of trees, but that's not the worst. You know, more trees, the merrier. Oh, this is absolutely it, everyone. I could easily build a wall along this way to block things off. We have clay deposits around the area, and if there's any animals in the area, they will get funneled in by the water, which means we will have a greater chance of coming across animals. I'm gonna go check over on this side, and if there's no other really open spots, I think we could probably settle down, everyone. Ain't that exciting? Ain't that exciting? This spot will do. Let's go ahead, remove some of these bushes in the area, which will give me tree branches. Awesome, we cleared out some grass. This small little square here will be our first camp. Now let's see if I can chop down some trees. I am a little bit worried about the durability of my stone axe, so we're going to be going for the smaller trees like over here before we go for the big ones that could potentially break it. Let's see how many trees we can get chopped. One. Oh, damn, this stone axe is good, actually. Oh, that is such a quality improvement. Okay, we'll be able to clear this out real easy peasy. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's get this tree out of the way. And this small group here. Now that we got that done, we should have more than enough logs for a lean-to, as we need 4 logs, 4 stones, 5 long sticks, which will come from saplings, and 20 tree branches. I'll just start piling them up, and we'll see what else we need from there. Okay, bad news, everyone. I don't really know how to get long sticks aside from carving them out from large branches, so we may be kind of stuck in that regard. I am going to drop off everything. We should have everything else kind of settled, though. Yeah, we can just about get everything else. Where would I get saplings? Maybe if I chop down the larger trees, we could maybe get that. I will collect the stones, though, just so we can make a campfire. You know what? I'm getting way too ahead of myself right now, everyone. What we need right now, more than anything, is a surface to actually craft things on. So let's go ahead and build out the table we need. I don't want to use up the rags, so let's craft up twine too. We brought the dogbane, thankfully, so we can get that established right now. Twine. Ah, we need a surface for that. This may be an issue. Oh god, 8 rags is really rough, man. There's gotta be another way we can do this. Is there a surface around here I could use? Maybe like a stump? Or better yet, can I use the big stones over there? Yes, I can. Thank everything. That's another step out of the way. It is getting a little bit dark. We need to hurry up and set this up. What else am I gonna need? Actually, we don't need anything else for the hammer. Let's get that up right now, then. Did my guy seriously use the rags? Oh, Grug, I made the twine for that reason. I should have looked a little bit more. That's rough, but we still have 2 pieces of, you know, rags for bandages. I definitely can't do that anymore. But now that we have the surface down, we should be able to make a hammer. Bada boom. That's going to get me a little bit further in life, and I might be able to just nap things now. Yes, we can nap a mall head. Do I need that right now? Not in particular, so we will hold off on that. However, the large stone axe heads are going to be nice. With that, I think we ought to do some... How am I going to get saplings? Maybe a big tree. Let's try it. Oh, sorry, I'm too exhausted right now. I forgot about that. Is there anything I can craft up that I might be able to sleep on? No, I don't think so. Well, Grug, I hope you're alright sleeping on the ground tonight. It's going to be a long one. It's been such a cold night, everyone. We did survive taking our nice little dirt nap. We have a little bit of neck pain alongside all of our dirty bandages, but we are toughing it. Now that we have woken up, let's go ahead and set up the small log seat. Awesome. That's going to help me recover, especially if we're going to be sleepy all the time. We could get a fire pit in the future. That would be awesome. Oh, yeah, no, we can get so much. We can make cairns, stone walls. Okay, with that, what do we need right now? I think we need a forage, but I am going to see if I can chop down this tree to maybe get a sapling. Yes, yes, we did get saplings out of that. Okay, we just need to chop down the big trees. With that, the red one can go next. Boom, that's another large branch and sapling. Both of those are going to be perfect for me. Oh man, you want to know another thing I kind of forgot about? Thirst. We don't have any way of drinking clean water now that we don't have access to a well. We may be able to forage for a fruit or something, so let's do that really quick. Maybe the world has some grapefruit in store for me. Oh, please, just a little bit of grapefruit. That's all I ask for. Yes, lemon. That will keep us going for a bit. We'll just have to not drink the water if we could help it. Okay, we're just at high exertion. That's going to allow me to chop down another tree. Or not. Let's sit back down, eating another lemon. Everyone, I think that may be enough saplings to finally build the lean-to. We just found it foraging, looking for, you know, fruits to eat to keep our thirst up. It's definitely going to be a big improvement over to what we have right now. I'm also debating dropping some of these branches around the area so we can get some basic storage going as well. I was thinking I could drop a big bookshelf right there and leave, like, you know, the seeds and stuff right there to make it a little bit more organized, I guess. That's a damn good idea, actually. Let me eat this pear, and we'll go do just that. There we are. Now I'll be able to drop off a lot of this junk. Okie dokie. Where am I going to drop the shelter? I kind of don't want it around this little camp that I've made, because I can almost imagine just dropping a small little, like, stone wall around this spot. So I think instead, we'll go head down, like, over here, setting it up near the riverside. Yeah, that looks good to me. Drop it down. Boom! Hell yes! We can also use it for storage. That is awesome. Now I'm going to build a little campfire right on the other side here, and this is going to be my little camp while I, you know, work on the small shack that we're going to be building in the future. We don't have anything to cook right now, but I will eat some food, and we should be able to sleep in here, even if it's poor condition. That's so nice. Let me go chop down some of the trees around here, and we can start gathering some of the logs up. Oh, sorry, we're too exhausted to do that. Instead of that, then, let's go ahead and look for fruits for the rest of the day. Delicious grapes. That should take care of my thirst for now. Let's see if I can get a little bit more before I sleep for the night, though. Come on, where is the good stuff at? I will continue taking the large stones, though, because that is going to be nice for just napping into tool heads. Yes, peaches, that's what I'm talking about. That should be more than enough to deal with all of my thirst. I will drop off the bugs inside the... let's drop it off inside the lean-to shelter. Same thing with the seeds. When it rains, it doesn't pour. I was really expecting it to be a lot worse weather-wise. But yeah, we woke up, we got a full night's rest. I mean, as good as you can get on a little, you know, raised wooden platform. And I have to say, I'm feeling good, right? We can chop down some of these trees over here. Just getting that out of the way. And now that we do have this baseline down, we'll be able to move on and up to hopefully get back to where I was before, setting up some basic trap lines, doing some foraging, then grabbing nails, and finally, and only finally, can we move on to pottery, which should hopefully get the ball rolling. I will say, I am kind of looking forward to building this out, because my plan is building something much larger in the center, but this is going to be my home away from home for a long time. We are pretty thirsty, but thankfully, I did find some lemongrass. That doesn't sound very caveman. Anyways, I'll be able to drink the water here. Come on, buddy. There we are, and now that I've drunken it, we can go ahead and eat a lemongrass to offset any sickness that we would have gotten. Boom, we settle it just like that. But yeah, this is a pretty good start, I would say. Sure, we're in a lot of pain chopping down trees, but there actually is no but. That just kind of sucks. I think next time, what we're gonna be doing is getting a lot more stones, kind of just managing this place a little bit more. I would also really like to get our carpentry level up, so maybe I'll be able to craft up some, some extra things to get that moving. Then after, we can go check out the farmhouse we ignored before. But that will wait for another day. We have done more than enough today, in my honest opinion. We've moved over, and now we have a place that we can call home. The only thing I want to do right now before I, solidify it, is actually set up a campfire and see how comfy it gets. Oh, there it is. That's what we're looking for, everyone. We can sit down and just enjoy our nice impromptu shelter. Grug, I'm pretty damn proud of you for what you've done so far. The sky is truly the limits, and we'll get to blacksmithing one day. For now, we can rest up and look forward to the future. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. This is how life is supposed to be. Not a single cell phone in sight. Grug is simply living in the moment. With acute depression, exertion, and pain, of course. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the Ironman Challenge. And hopefully the game didn't break, because the 12 years mod got removed off the workshop, and we are just kind of existing, and I'm crossing my fingers. It all works out well, because we have a lot of plans. Our first plan is to not die, but after that I would really like to build up my construction skills, so maybe I'll build a little fence line to make a rabbit enclosure. Once we do have level 1 construction though, I can finally start to head over towards the barn we saw previously, right down here. And the reason why I do want to visit this spot is so I can go to the farmhouse and hopefully grab a bunch of nails to finally start pottery. That's the idea, at least. If we do look at the time, it's about noon, so we're not going to start that for a day. Instead, what I think we ought to do is clear out a small little patch of trees, look around for some basic fruits and supplies, then get some sleep at our nice little camp. Ah, you've got to be kidding me. That's another scratch for my right hand. Honestly, we're gonna be looking like a mummy pretty soon. But hey, at least we got a tomato for our sacrifice. Okay, everyone, we have woken up, we have stayed warm from our nice little shelter, so that's a massive bonus to not die from the cold, and we chopped down a lot of trees and gathered all of the logs into a small area. We also went ahead and crafted up a bunch of twine as well, replacing our footwear back with the good old-fashioned twine footwear. The main reason for that is because the denim foot wraps are very, very weak when it comes to condition. If you look at the condition, we've had these for like 2 days and it's already half broken, compared to the twine footwear, which I only really needed 1 pair. So yeah, we're gonna cut this back up into usable denim strips, and we'll just be using twine for a little while. That's gonna be good for bandages and other things. Now that we do have all that settled, I am gonna build out a small fence enclosure, probably like that. It's gonna be a bit of a work in progress, and we'll see how far we can get with it. That's it, huh? 20 logs gets me just about that much length. I am very curious to see how much more we need, because we might just stay at the camp for a bit until I can get this last level. Okay, we're almost there. We need like 12 more XP. I'm gonna use my maul or my axe. We're gonna chop down more trees and just build it out fully. Hey, that's another level of carving at the very least. And there goes my axe. Thankfully, we still have the head, so all I have to do is put it on another large handle. It's actually very nice for that reason. Because just like that, we're back in working order. Hey, just when you thought it was gonna take another 10 years, you reach level 1 carpentry, everyone. Now I can finally get more nails, and, you know, things are gonna be able to finally get rolling. I will finish off the fence line. It's very small, but this should be able to enclose at least a couple of rabbits for farming later. Speaking about rabbits, I think we ought to set up another trap line now that, you know, we've established a fence line to where I can actually start to farm those little bastards. Yep, let me drop in that, and it will be completely closed in. Now, I can pull up the livestock zone, add it in like that, and we will designate it to any animals we catch in the future. We will need to make troughs, which is a bit of an issue, because despite being able to make it right now, we're gonna need nails and planks. We do have quite a bit of planks, but the nails are really gonna, you know, mess me up. So hopefully, when we head over to the farmhouse, we can get at least a couple dozen? Yeah, I would be pretty happy with around 24. We have been surviving off of foraged goods for a long while, though. Oh, actually, we just ran out, flat up. We'll forage for the rest of the day, get that all cooking, drinking some fresh stagnant water, downing it with some lemongrass. According to Grug Time, it is almost night, though, so yeah, it will be tomorrow when I talk to you next. I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse. No, quite literally. We could eat a horse right now, we're growing weaker. I didn't find too much foraging, but I did make use of my time as I've made 2 good quality stone spears. Look at those bad boys. If that's not a zombie killer, I don't know what is. And hopefully this is gonna help us take out a lot of the zombies that we saw back at that barn yard. I'm trying to think of what else I did, but I think that's really just about it. We're still miserable, or actually hopeless. We have Filbert with us. He will keep us company, and I think we'll be able to find something on the way through foraging. So yeah, hunger won't be too much of an issue. I will let you know if I find anything cool, but yeah, it's just gonna be a big walk. Oh, wow. Out of all times to reach level 9 foraging, I wasn't expecting it to be the literal next thing we got. Yeah, that's almost max level foraging. If I don't find anything cool right now, I would be downtrodden. Oh, look at that. No, we're finding so much. Already we have heads of cabbage and carrots. That'll feed me for the entire trip. It's really gonna suck eggs when we reach wintertime and I won't be able to loot all this cool stuff. I will be ignoring a lot of this, but, you know, we'll keep our eyes peeled for something nice. How large is that cabbage? -5 hunger? The grapes give -10. Oh yeah, that'll definitely feed me. Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot there was a road here, everyone. You can also see how the world looks without 10 years later. It's still pretty overgrown and overrun with vegetation, but it's a little bit less, I guess, crumbly is the best way to put it. But yeah, now that we've reached the road, we should be able to make our way down to the farmhouse pretty easily. I will be following the road just in case we can loot something, so it looks like that may be a T intersection on Riverwalk Road. Then we can go down, bank a right, bank another right, and we'll be at Poverty Lane, which is how I'm feeling right now. Actually, scratch that! I don't feel impoverished. We walked through those woods, and I left an absolute champion, because look at all this produce. We have cabbages, carrots, cauliflower, cucumbers, lettuce, mushrooms, oranges, tomatoes, wild eggs, and ginseng. We also did find the mother of all cabbages in the form of this one right here, -21 hunger. We're gonna be able to trap so much stuff with that. I don't think there's anything else that's too large, which means I can eat it. Free game. Yeah, no, you can definitely see the difference now. Oh, that's such a damn shame, but, you know, what are you gonna do about it? At the very least, the save didn't corrupt, you know? I will definitely be creating a separate mod folder to avoid that in the future. At the very least, it's gonna be pretty hard for zombies to attack me, so we'll follow the road down. Yep, I remember this place. The zombies seem to have dispersed, which is not a good sign. They're definitely around the area, though. I can actually loot the barn as well. Let's see what we got. We have no zombies, a couple of barrels with nothing. I will be able to disassemble those in the future, if I had a welding torch. We have a blower fan. That may be useful later for foraging, but we definitely can't use it right now. Over at these crates, we have nuts and bolts. That's technically scrap metal we can use. Not that we have that much space to go around. Speaking about that, let's drop off some goodies inside the bag. We'll eat this whole head of lettuce. And down here, we have a circular saw blade. We can research it, so I will grab it. Please tell me I can put this on a baseball bat to make a post-apocalyptic classic. Oh, we can definitely put them in cudgels and bats. Okay, that's gonna be really cool later. We can't really do much with that right now. There is also a saw, but it is one of my, I guess, rules to not use tools that we get. Otherwise, I'd be able to grab a hammer and just use it immediately. I want to be able to forge my own supplies. It is good scrap metal, though. If it didn't weigh an absolute ton, which means I will have to leave it behind for now. There is a scythe. I might be able to disassemble that, but I really don't care about it. What I care about more than anything is nails. So where is this dangle farmhouse? Oh, also, there's the dead sheep as well. Oh, there are the zombies. Cool, I needed you guys for the extra rags. This stone spear is insane, by the way. We 1 to 2 shot those zombies like nothing, and they're just about max condition. I think we're gonna really enjoy this next little bit here. Are there any zombies? Yep, more in the trees. Dead in 2 hits. Let's keep her moving. Oh, dude, we are actually doing fantastic. Look at that, just 1 tap to the head, instant lobotomy, they're gone. I finally feel like a real survivor, everyone. No longer are we scared of zombies. For as long as our spears last, but we got 2 of these bad boys for a reason. Oh, we got some dead sheep here. That's a little depressing. Is it still good condition? We could butcher it. Oh, wait, we get no leather if we butcher without a butcher hook. That's an issue. So I guess we'll just kind of leave them rotting out here. It's not too much of an issue. What I do care about, though, are these floors right here. We have a 67% chance to break them, which means we should be able to get some nails. I will move down a little bit more, though, killing more zombies to hopefully reach the farmhouse. Oh, no, they got the chickens as well, dude. Come on. I at least wanted some chickens. Are any of the chickens in good condition? No, they look pretty dirty and rotten. I don't think we'll get much. I will check it just in case, though. Oh yeah, really dig in there, Grug. You might find some good feathers to use for crossbow bolts in the future. Okay, what do we got? Oh yeah, it's definitely rotten. Well, we tried. The chicken feet are also rotten. That's so damn sad. The chicken feathers are still in good condition, and I really don't want the chicken head. Oh, our weight is already pretty damn high. I'm gonna eat a lot of the veggies we have. Where is the farmhouse? Right down there. That's what I care about. Hello, hello. Are there any zombies here? If so, show yourself right now so I can give you a quick little death. Oh yeah, we got 2 in there. Let's back out and stab them. What chance do you have? Oh, man. Is that stone blade broke? Yeah, it is. We do have some rabbits, though. Oh, man, if I had a bow right now. I will keep in mind that there are rabbits to hunt here. Also, sad news. Our first stone spear broke. Good news, though, is we cleared up like 2.4 kilograms of weight. Now that the zombies are dealt with, we can go inside and see if there's any loot to be had. Oh, man, they really messed this place up. We got a wood stove, which I will be able to pick up, actually. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for later. What else do we got? A garbage bag with some rotten carrots inside. The garbage bag could be helpful later. The bathroom has nothing either. Are there any pens nearby so we can actually mark down stuff on our map? Nope. The upstairs bathroom has nothing. Inside here, we have nothing. Surprise, surprise. Absolutely nothing inside the wardrobes. Yeah, it looks like we're not gonna find much. Aside from a pen. Beautiful. I can mark this with a little rabbit sign then. Bingo. Now we know where to go if we want to hunt. Is there anything else in here, though? Anything at all? Just a small pittance for my travels? Nope. With that, we will be sleeping upstairs on the little single bed, but more importantly, we're gonna be doing a whole lot of disassembly. in both the zombies for the rags and the nails up here. Ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba. One full night's worth of work. You want to know how many nails we got? 3. 2 of them were from that bed, and the other was from hours of picking up floors. I like to attribute it to the fact that Grug doesn't really know what he's doing with nails, so he just kind of smashes it, ruining the nails or even missing them. And sometimes, on like a natural 20 roll, the nail just falls out in perfect condition. Anyways, we're gonna be doing a whole lot more of that because we are gonna need quite a few nails. Thankfully, there's quite a few floorboards I can destroy. Okay, we have gotten a total of 7 nails from this house, everyone. Not the worst, definitely could have been better. I can't wait till I can get some extra upgrades, but yeah, I'll count that as a big, resounding success. Gosh, the whole place looks so much less overgrown without the 12 years later, and it's really funny because there's some parts that look, you know, overgrown that I've rendered in, but the others just don't really add up to it. Can I disassemble these fence lines? No, I can't. I do know... Oh, I shouldn't have killed the zombies because I could have led them over the fences over and over to break them easier, couldn't I have? Damn. That's a strategy for the future, though, if I'm really strapped for nails. Now, thankfully, it's not all doom and gloom because we do have a second little barn here that I'll be able to remove all the flooring out of. So yeah, we're gonna do this whole spot as well. Hopefully we get maybe like 4 to 5 more nails here. Oh, Jesus Christ! You scared the crap out of me, ma'am. Let me do my thing and, you know, I'll let you do yours, alright? I hope there's no more jump scarers out here. I don't see them around. Really gets your heart going, don't it? Yeah, we seem to be safe. For now. We have defloored the entire barn. I got a little bit sad because if you look in that little corner there, you see all that hay, but you actually can't pick it up, like, properly, so I won't be able to get any nails from it. But I will say, I think we've gotten quite the handful of supplies here. Let's see, we have 4 nails here. Perfect. Let's head down, see if we can grab any more. Oh, yep, there's another. And sadly, that'll be it. How many do we have in total? 12. You know what? That's half of a couple dozen. I'll take it. And I do think we will be spending the night here, but I am eyeing up these little hay bales, right? For one, we can sleep in them, but 2, we can set up some nice flooring for our little home, right? And I think that would be pretty damn awesome, or at the very least we could use it for the rabbit enclosure. So what do we need to pick it up? We just need 1 shovel or spade. Yeah, we could do that. It's 1 encumbrance per, though. Can I just take the hay instead and then lay the floor that way? No, it doesn't look like we can place down the hay. Ah, that's so sad. Which means I'll have to pivot to the other thing, picking up the flooring tiles. I'll have enough for the little rabbit enclosure at least. Or better yet, what if I ignore the hay and I carve a bucket so I can go and grab all the clean water out of the sinks? That would save me quite a bit of time, and it's not going to be too hard to find a log. Yeah, we're going to do that instead because having fresh water is going to be a very big relief for me. In order to do that, though, we do need to find a log or tree stump. There it is, everyone. We have found a log, and combining that with a tree branch and maybe some twine, we should be able to carve out a bucket. It is going to put us pretty over-encumbered, but it shouldn't be the worst. Can I carve it just outside in the field? No, we need a surface for it. I can waddle my way back onto the farmhouse. That's no issue. Oh, I also forgot. We did kind of, you know, disable the only bed that I would have been able to use. We could sleep in the hay for the night. A little bit unsafe, so maybe I'll see if I can find, you know, somewhere I can sleep. Maybe like on a couch or something upstairs. Yes, we can sleep on the couch. It's a little bit unsafe though, so I do want to see if there's anything else here. Before I do that, let's go ahead and make that bucket. Well, I guess we can save it for tomorrow. I'll drop the supplies here. And for now, I can get some sleep on this bed that I completely forgot about. Oh, okay, cool. My absent-mindedness actually pays off for once. Anyways, hello there, everyone. I am gonna start off this day by disassembling this bed. Please give me another nail. I don't ask for much, game. No, we got 2 planks instead. Well, you can't get it all. At the very least, we can make this very cool bucket now, right in here. And as soon as we get this crafted up, I'll be able to transfer all of that fresh, clean water with me. It is going to weigh quite a bit, but that's why we can just equip it in our secondary slot and fill it up that way. How many liters am I going to be able to yoink today? 10 full liters. That will keep me hydrated for a very long time. Overall, this was well worth it in my opinion. We'll be able to craft up that pottery bench next episode. The distant screams could definitely be a little bit better though. I don't think we're going to be doing much on our way back, so yeah, I'll just see you guys till then. Is there a proper path I can take now? Let's see, if I go down Riverside Road, we should be able to at least link up right there, and that way I can follow the roads to not get lost as easily. If I remember the map correctly, this should be the bend. The reason why I'm stopping right now is because we do have a couple of vehicles to loot through. We have adhesive tape, we might be able to use that, a blue pen, lipstick, a disposable lighter, the bandage may be nice, we'll take that. Everything else though, kinda meh. The foundational makeup we could use actually, so I will keep that. There's no keys, let's go to the next car. We have a matchbook, lighters, pens, pencils. I'll take the pencil. There's really nothing else for me, though. The razor? Why would I ever shave? This beard is a sign of my long-term survival. The trunk is locked. We can just unlock it from here, though. In which it'll feature an empty gas can and a jack. The gas can could be a potential, water container, so I'll take that with me. Oh, come on. I was using walk 2. Well, it's why we got the denim strips, or better yet, the bandage. Let's apply that. Whoa, I love being a mummy! Yeah! We should be getting close to Otter Pond, though. It'll, like, literally be around the corner. Maybe, potentially. I feel like I overshot it almost. Let me check the map. Oh no, we're walking right in. It's just a very large area in here. So if I follow the southern area, we will reach familiar ground, which aka is gonna be my home. I think next episode is gonna be very fun as we start clay forming, starting to make jugs, bowls, a kiln, and maybe dabbling a little bit into making the foundation for blacksmithing. It feels good to be home. We have a lot of water. I need to put this inside a container so it doesn't get filled up with tainted stuff. With that, I will end the episode here. We really didn't do too much, but having those nails will allow me to build up even more cool stuff in the future. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. After grinding carpentry, building out all of these fence posts, Grug is finally ready to start clay forming. I lied, actually. You guys like carpentry? Because we got so much more carpentry to do. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, the Ironman challenge. And you see, I've carved myself a shovel. And one of the funny quirks about some of the systems in this game is they can be oddly specific. I would have thought that, you know, I would be able to walk up, take out some clay from these clay deposits, and we would be cooking. Yeah, that's not how it works. You actually need a burlap sack in order to grab clay. Then I can actually use it to craft with. It doesn't make too much sense, but that is why Build 42 is still being worked on. And it also doesn't help that I am doing a very specific challenge, so there is that as well. But yeah, because we can't really grab a lot of clay, we're gonna have to work up to building out a loom, which funny enough requires level 3 carpentry. Thankfully, it's not gonna be as much of a grind as it was before because we did unlock a couple of new recipes with our level 1. The one in particular we're going to be using is chopping blocks, a basic surface for crafting. As you see, all we need is a single log and a flint saw. Both of those are things we can easily get, and it's going to be the easiest way to, build up that XP. Hopefully it gives me more than 1.5 per, or else we're going to be here for a long time. But yeah, we're going to retire the shovel. We are going to be setting up a small little trap line across the way so we can get some basic food, and we will work from there. Oh yeah, there's another thing we would want, and that's looking around for any flint nodules with our maul. So let's do that first, and yeah, we'll just work from there. You want to know what's funny, everyone? I've been looking around for the flint deposits for a very long time, and I truly think it's easier to just forage for the flint flakes, which means I'm not going to be looking for it anymore today. We've wasted enough time. And the reason why I am stopping here right now, aside from foraging a little bit more, is the fact that I want to describe my thought process when it comes to the burlap sack, right? Because truly, we could go all the way back where I had one at the start of the series at my house, which is quite the distance away. Or we could even just go back to Buck Road at the little warehouses there, because there's definitely more sacks. The only issue with that is that it's more of a bandage fix than an actual progression fix, right? Because instead of going all the way down there, wasting a day, what we can do instead is build up our carpentry skill, because we will need that skill later. Most importantly, for the butcher's hook, which we will need level 3 carpentry for. So the way I look at it is by building up my skills right now, we kind of avoid getting locked down to do the same exact grind we would do before. Holy crap, that's a lot of supplies. Finally, the rain and storm is over. There's a lot of puddles around, but I will say we got use out of that shovel. We have a small little farm. I am going to be a little bit curious to check out the farm I had before, so maybe we'll make a, big old trek out to there to maybe grab some food. But I did set up a small little trap line down over yonder. If we check our map, it should be about right here at the corner of Otter Pond. But we're not going to worry about that, at least for right now, because we have no real needs to attend to. Instead, what I'm going to do is make a whole bunch of axes, and we are going to deforest just about this whole little square of forest, because we're going to need the logs to turn into surfaces, and the logs are going to be nice because we can make the charcoal burning pile. Thankfully, all you need for this one is just the shovel itself, so I might be able to set it up like, somewhere on the outskirts here, maybe at the little corner here. And we can, get some charcoal going because we will need a lot of it. Cool, that was the easiest thing we've done all day when it comes to primitive technology. Look at that. That's actually a really cool little sprite. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do right now, but really, there's not. We're gonna make a bunch of axes and start chopping. Well, no one said it was gonna be an easy time. We got this small little group here, and if you look at grug time, it's getting pretty late out, so I'm gonna call it quits. Definitely not because we're in agony, we're thirsty, we're tired, and we're highly exerted. We went through about 1 stone axe, which I think is pretty damn good with the amount of work we've done, and we have so much firewood to show for it. So I'm gonna go load up some of these logs, or at least one of these logs, into our little campfire kit, so we can at least have a little bit of light and some warmth. Oh yeah, how could I also forget? We can use this to cook up any rabbits we found along the way. I'm actually really curious about that. I'm gonna go drop the axe on my back, and we're gonna go check that right now. Oh, look at that. There's just a random log on the floor, too. You know what? I am kind of curious to see how much XP we get from crafting up this chopping block here. I'll just leave it in the woods as a nice little marker. 3.3 XP. Not the worst. I'll be honest with you. Can we disassemble it? No, we can't. Yeah, we're gonna have just a random pile of wooden chopping blocks. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing with that, but, it's there. But I guess it's there. We should be about halfway to our nice little spot. I am crossing my fingers we find something to bait the traps with, because I don't really have anything at my disposal right now. Yeah, we got nothing out here, aside from a large branch, and 2 of the traps have been triggered. I believe. Yeah. Inside the first one, we have a raccoon. That's pretty awesome. What about this one? No, 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 no! Don't go anywhere! Ah, damn it! Oh, there goes my dinner. In the other one, we have another animal, a gray male raccoon. I am gonna kill this goober. With that, I'll see you tomorrow after we're done chopping down another swath of trees. Sorry! Oh, yep, that's another scratch. Oh, I don't have a rag on me either. I'm gonna go grab that really quick and we will add on to that, but we did end up cutting out a small little chunk. It's not the most even, but if you look right down there, there's a lot of logs to be used. We're gonna need oodles and oodles of them as well to get this all crafted up. All in the name of Carpentry Level 3. Actually, you know what? I might just chop down this little bit here and we can, you know, kind of have this small little section of forest all good. The reason why I am talking right now, though, is because it's my favorite time of the day. It's time to see what kind of animals we're gonna find in our little trap. If it's rabbits, we can actually start to, you know, set up a small little spot here for them. Matter of fact, let's go do that right now. Before I do check that out, though, I am going to grab a little bit of water, delicious, and on the way, we can search for food. It's a good day to be grug, everyone. That right there is 4 separate traps all triggered. And we have rabbits. First of all, we have a kitten. I'm sorry, little one. Actually, no, you know what? It may be good to have animals that are smaller. I'll go drop it off at the farm. Up next, we have another baby animal. And for these last 2, it's getting very, very dark out. So, what do we got? A raccoon? Oh, I would love to kill you right now, but I don't have the... Oh, it's actually dying right now. Dying of thirst and starving. Perfect. Anyways, I will see you tomorrow. We'll munch on some random assortments of veggies. I am miserable, everyone. We have a cold, we're in pain. Honestly, things could be going a whole lot better for us right now, but I like to imagine we're at the Sisyphus moment of just trying our best to survive with what we have. Yeah, that's gonna be another big annoyance for a while. But we do have some animals inside. I don't know how they're doing right now, so let's check that. They're well-fed, not thirsty. They can't find its mother, that's extremely sad. Maybe we'll find one for you at the traps, little goober. Do I want to set down the troughs? Yes, I do. Let's do that right now. In which we will need planks, which we don't have, actually. Which means it's another thing to look for. Is that an avocado? That's pretty awesome. I'm not sure where we're finding that, but that is breakfast for the day. We have 3 more traps triggered. In this one, we have a male kitten. That's perfect. We have 2 females and a male. That way they'll be able to actually, you know, create offspring for me to farm later. So I'm done with farming for now. Everything else that we come up with is going to be food. In this one, we have another baby rabbit. Finally, the last one here, another rabbit. Oh, this one's an actual adult. That means it's food. Awesome. We will be butchering them up alongside chopping down more trees then. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. And another day passes, everyone. It's been a long time since I've checked my digital watch, but if you look, we only have a few more trees to go to chop down, and this whole little square right here, or I guess half square, will be tree-free. I will say the rabbits we found have been absolutely awesome. Oh, my footwear broke. Well, we'll go drop that off and get some new ones then. Dogs out, that's not what I want to talk about. What I do want to talk about is the fact that I have enough planks to drop down a couple of feeding troughs for the rabbits, and the fact that the rabbit meat is really good for food. Even the pork cuts from the little, rabbit kittens is about 37 hunger, and one average cut is 76. So we can definitely subsist and survive off of these. The coughing is driving me insane, by the way. The only thing that is getting me through these tough times is the Red Dead 2 building theme. That is all. Alright, let's get the twine, make some dang old footwear, finally making the troughs for the animals. Alright, you're not going to be able to see them, but they will be right here. There's 1 and 2. Now we can fill it up with water and grass. With that, our animal and vegetable farm is finally underway. It only took just a few dozen days. And you want to know another thing I forgot to check? The time. Now, how long has it been since we've started this run? Yes, we have 2 more traps. Number 1 is another baby animal. Perfect. The other is another fully grown animal. Okay, that'll be food for the next couple of days. You know exactly what we're going to be doing for the rest. You know those, forever soups people make, where it's never ending, they always added more ingredients, and technically it's been, in the boiler for hundreds of years? That's kind of like how grug is, except instead of a soup, it's the common cold. We have the forever cold, because we can never, get enough shelter and warm debuffs to recover at this point. It's objectively terrible, but if I reframe it as suffering builds character, all of a sudden, grug seems stronger, especially eating all of these delicious cuts of meat, which is actually making us gain weight. Yeah, look at that. We're probably gonna need the extra calories. I will say, we have 3 more trees to go. Then, this little spot here is good. You know what, too? We're gonna get the bushes with it. Why not? We've already gotten this far. Might as well finish the job, right? With these final 2 little trees, we have cleared out this little spot. Oh yeah, we need the bushes. Okay, everyone. I may be unflourishing, not in my lane, and not focused, but we did fully clear out, well, I say fully in quotation marks, we did fully clear out this small little patch of land, right? There's no shrubs, aside from the little borderland, no trees, just a bunch of logs which I will use for chopping blocks. Speaking about that, I do want to fire the charcoal burning pit just to see what that looks like, but right now we have a lot of needs to attend to. The hunger, easy enough, just eat a whole flank of rabbit. The overloaded moodle, that's easy as well. I can just throw in all the grass cuttings for the rabbits, because we did pick up quite a bit. The pain, I can't deal with. The thirst, however, we can grab the bucket I grabbed earlier this episode, drink that, almost a full liter, and boom, that's all we can deal with right now. Actually, looking at everything I've done so far, zooming out, I'm pretty proud of what I've done in this one episode. Now it's time to see how we can make some charcoal. It may be more efficient than using logs, even. So, let's see. We can right-click it, activate that, and how much can I make? Just 1. Really? That's it? Oh, wow, really? That is it? I was expecting to have it cook for the whole day, but maybe that's Vintage Story, you know, messing with me a bit. How fuel efficient is this now? 1 charcoal is good for 30 minutes, that's 6 hours. Okay, it's the same. That's fine. I'll go drop it near the pile here, and I can, you know, go check the traps. Also introduce you guys to my new little animal part pit. It's all of the pelts, the brains, the bones, all in one easy spot. I wish I had a container for it, but, you know, we'll work with that once I actually get, like, comfortable in my own little home here. Or at least as comfortable as a small little gaggle of frogs can be right next to Otter Pond. They are future rations, and no, that doesn't include Filbert. He stays in my pockets. I actually really do like the fact that frogs don't go bad, so you can keep them as emergency rations. I am also glad for the fact that we probably have some food. Oh yeah, all 4, or at least 3 traps have been triggered. We have a rabbit in here. That's another for the pit. This one has a raccoon. You think I'd be able to pull out a knife fast enough to kill it? Stay right there. Come on, buddy, bleed out. I stabbed you with a knife. How far can you truly go until you keel over and die? He actually has quite a bit of life in him still. Not enough to outrun the Grugster, though. Okay, they're actually really fast. You know what? You win. It looks like stabbing a raccoon isn't enough to kill it. Well, he survived, and I'm sure he'll have a really cool backstory and some vengeance on Grug to take out later. What about the last trap? Another rabbit. Adult. Perfect. Just gonna crunch your skull real quick. There it is. 2 more for the pile. Ba-ba-ba-ba. You know, I'm starting to notice a trend. I set my eyes on something during an episode, I get completely distracted, or I find out there's an obstacle in the way, and I end up doing something that's different than I had intended. Still, I feel pretty proud of what I've done so far, and I think this would be a good spot to end the episode. Yeah, next time, 100% for sure, we're gonna be grabbing all of these logs, turning them into chopping blocks, and building up my skills. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, but thank you guys for sticking by, much like the frogs, watching me do my thing. We're gonna take a shower, and I will see you guys next time. Don't forget to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as Grug traverses this confusing world. Peace the hell out, everyone. Howdy there, folks. Grug is still sick. Surprise, surprise. Matter of fact, I just started recording right after ending the last one, so you guys already know what we're up to. So I'm not gonna be here to waste your time. We are here to get some progression finally done. Alright, we have all these logs, and a whole bunch of chopping blocks to make, preferably not within our actual zone, so I'll designate like a small little spot that I might be able to drop them off at, like, you know, here. And what we're gonna do is pick up all of the logs we can, drop them down, create the chopping blocks, and build up strength that way. So what better way to start off an episode than a bot montage? We're gonna fill up on rabbit cuts, which we will be gaining weight from. Yep, slowly and steadily. That's fine by me. Level 3 carpentry, here we come. Oh, there it is, everyone. There it is. I don't know how many days it's been, but we finally have reached level 3 carpentry. I can't believe it. I'm pausing the song right now. This right here is going to be Grug's Stonehenge. I am actually so dedicated. We're gonna grab the final 1, 2, 3 logs we need to finish off this massive, just a rectangle of random wooden chopping blocks, almost like a RuneScape grinding scene, just to get level 3 carpentry. Do you know what that means? That means we're finally gonna be able to make clothes and not be so cold and maybe recover from the cold. Isn't that perfect? Isn't that great and wonderful? Yeah, it definitely took a lot out of me to build all this, but I'm happy we did it. And if you're wondering why I didn't go for like walls or something that would have been more thematic, I guess, it's pretty simple. In order to make walls with logs, even if they are cheap, you need twine. Fun fact about twine, we need to make it from dogbane, and that's going to add in an extra step just to get the same amount of XP, if not even less, because we can only make the level 0 versions of the craft. So yeah, I decided to make it as easy as possible, and I do think this was the fastest possible method to reach that point. Alright, it's time to finish everything off. It's almost the end of the day. We are getting a little bit tired. Things went pretty good overall. I'm gonna go walk home, grab a little bit to drink, start up a fire, get some food, because we did catch a squirrel yesterday. A really fat one at that. So I can get some food. Yeah, things are going alright for us. Especially so because we're kind of done with the monotonous labor for now, and I can craft things to progress Grug even further down the tech line. Let's start up a fire with our scrap lighter, wait for that squirrel to cook up, devour about half of it, drink some water, hiking all the way down to my little trapping spot. I do think 4 traps is the golden ratio for just one person sustaining, because we catch quite a few per run. Yeah, we have 3 active traps already. What do we got? Another dead squirrel, 1 gray female raccoon. I do want to kill this one. There it is. It's dead. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. I know it's going to stress you guys out, but this is the only enclosure we have. Now I'm going to butcher its corpse, get that good stuff going. The rodent meat is not that good, but I will throw it into the fire with the squirrels. Sadly, it is pretty hard to find the skeleton of the raccoon, so we're just going to ignore that and see what we have in the final little spot. Rebaiting the traps, going to sleep, and finally smiling for once when we wake up, because we are going to be able to make that loom, and with that loom comes actual clothing. Burlap sacks up the wazoo. Oh, cool. I just got to it last minute before it burned. My sleeping schedule is just completely out of whack. We woke up in like the middle of the day, according to Grug time. Anyways, we do have a couple of raccoon heads to chop up. We're gonna slice them up, drop them in the pile. Thankfully, brains don't go bad. But yeah, we have quite the little haul here. And I think it's time for old Grug to get some actual clothing, right? We have trudged through to hopefully make this loom. I'm wondering where would be a good spot. Maybe like down over here. This can be like my little crafting area. So, what do I need to make a loom? We need 4 logs and 5 long sticks with twine. Easy. This was the easiest thing I've done all day, everyone. Oh, cool. We can also make drying racks. Used to dry larger plants like wheat, barley, and rye, and we can also make the leather drying rack. Cool. We don't need that right now. What I need is a simple loom. I will build it right there. That'll be a good spot for it. Bingo! 9.8 carpentry XP. Technically, we could craft a whole bunch of those. I don't think it would be really worth it. We can weave cloth through thread. We can weave burlap through hemp scutched and hemp dogbane. Guess what we have, everyone? We have a whole lot of hemp around here. I think we do, at least. Yeah, we have 10 right in here. Let's go craft up burlap sacks. Wait, seriously? With 10 hemp, we can make 3 pieces? I'm not gonna complain. Let's make it right now. Boom, bingo, bango. Thank you for the fireworks, random survivor with an M16 assault rifle. That makes me feel a whole lot better about my situation. Alright, cool. We have burlap now, everyone. And with the burlap, we should be able to sew it into some pretty cool supplies. Ah, we need scissors. Oh man, that sucks eggs. Can I make the sack at least? Yes, I can. We can sew the sack. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's get that made. That's all we really came here for. Cool, we got all of that done just for that little bit there. And what's a gunny sack? You know what? I'll make that too. Why the hell not? Oh, wait a minute. This gunny sack is really good for carry capacity stuff. Alright. No, that's really good. That's extra carry capacity right there. Quite a bit at that. Now, I can finally do what I set out to do, though, and that is go down and collect some damn clay. Moment of truth now, everyone. Can I collect just a little bit of clay? Yes, I can. Oh, that's what I wanted the whole time. Awesome sauce. We have a sack of clay. Now I can take the clay from the sack, and we get 8 clay per. That's pretty good. Now, there is another little bit of clay here, but I don't think I'm able to grab it for some reason. Yeah, it's just dirt. Let me see here. Yep, that's just dirt. All right, I'll empty that out. Are there any little clay deposits I can grab as well, then? Yeah, you know what? There should be some up there. Let's just grab a whole bunch and be done with it. I'll drop the pile right down near the workshop area. Bam, boom, bing, bong. Also, hello there. We have 3 trigger traps. I'll just kill you right now. Hey, we actually fixed our sleeping schedule. Not on purpose, just out of pure circumstance. If you're curious how long Greg has survived, he has survived for 1 month, 2 days, and 22 hours. We are nearing day 50, and this is all we have to show for it, but hopefully, now that we have gotten most of the skill grind out of the way, we can start to snowball properly. We do have a lot of clay, which is very, very awesome. I'll pick it all up and drop it right down here. In this big old pile, 66 clay. That's more than enough. Now I should be able to make a kiln. That is a very, very nice kiln, Grug. I am very impressed. Now, what else do we need? Oh yeah, we need the pottery wheel. I forget what we need in particular about the supply, so let me check that out too. 4 planks, 2 wheels. I should be able to manage that. Yeah, all we need is the stone chisel, which we can't make because we don't have enough sharp flint flakes. I can probably just find that foraging around. Oh, yep, there's the one we need. I'll probably grab a couple though, just so I don't have to do this again when another one of my tools breaks. How hard is it to find just a little bit of flint out here? Pretty difficult, all things considered. I am finding everything but the one stone we need. We got large branches, broccoli, mushroom, even tomatoes, but no flint flakes. Oh, whoa! Wait, that's actually awesome! We found a pig skull out here! Okay, you know, not what I was really looking for. But I wonder if we could use anything for that. Let me see. Ooh, not a knife, but we could make some really cool earrings. If I had pliers, which I don't. You know what? It's fine. It's still pretty cool. I'll probably set it up somewhere around here. Oh, we even have a little frog, some more hemp. But no flint. That's fine. I'll bait it with sweet potatoes. Ah, there you are. Okay, all the flint was hiding out in this little cove here. Beautiful. We got, what, a total of 3 from that? Now I can go ahead and make both wheels. Oh, we do need another large stone. We'll be able to find that pretty easily, I'm sure. It's really funny how much work it took to get these dang things. But here we are. After so long without a single book to help us, we can make the dang pottery wheel. Fully this time. It's actually here, everyone. Look at that. It's the pottery wheel. Now we can make bowls. We can make clay pots, teacups, crucibles, which is going to be very helpful as well, jars. Hell yes, I want to make a bowl right now. Oh yeah, and then we can fire it with the kiln. Cool, cool, cool. We already have everything we need then, everyone. Where's that water at? Right here. We have a whole bucket. Not to mention the huge pile of clay we already have. This should be the easiest way to, like, power level pottery, by the way. I'm not too worried about that. We'll drop it right in front of here. Then we can make, maybe a couple bowls. 1, 2. We can even make a mug. Why the hell not? Make a clay pot as well. We can maybe use that later. Awesome. Right now they are unfired, but if I head over here, we should be able to fire these. Yes, all we need is a lighter. Oh, cool. We can use a scrap lighter too. Thank everything. Otherwise, this would genuinely be impossible to challenge run. So I really do hope the game, or I guess the devs, make a way to make a lighter that's not modded in like the scrap lighter so you can fire clay bowls. Otherwise, you just need to get lucky, like finding the disposable lighter we did eons ago if you want to do a true, like, 0 to hero, no civilization run at all. I am so happy for Grug. We have mastered the art of pottery. It's been over 30 days. We have the bowls now, which means we'll be able to make brain tannin and salads, so we're no longer going to be as depressed. I might want to deal with the depression after I'm done with the cold, though. But yeah, the bowls are awesome. The mug is even cooler. Where is the pot? It's right in here. Can I fill it with water? No, it doesn't look like we can use that. Well, it's good decoration at least, and we do have the mug. It's the small things that really keep you going. Do I have enough nails to make the leather I need, by the way? We have 4 nails. That may be enough nails to actually get a starter tanning bit going here. Ah, dang it. In order to make the small leather drying rack, we need 1 more nail. So it looks like we won't be able to do leather working right now, but that does mean we have a reason to actually leave this camp. Sure, we still have a cold, but there's nothing I can really do about that in our current situation, which means I'll have to tough it out for a little bit longer. Regardless, we finally have clay to make brain tannin and all of that good stuff. We have a gunny sack ready to rock. I think next... Actually, no, not next episode. I spent a lot of time just getting to level 3 carpentry. I think after I get some sleep and maybe I do a little bit of foraging, we can head out and get some dang nails. Do I have my hammer with me? Yes, I do. That's gonna be breakfast, everyone. And you know what? I'm gonna try and eat as much as possible to get over this cold, which means I will need to keep the fire fed for a little bit, but we do have a little bit of daylight left, so it should not be the worst. I just need to make sure that we're eating enough to be fully fed, and then we just kind of sit around here and slowly load in supplies. It's gonna take a little bit, and we might not recover fully, but it's worth a shot, right? Yeah, that settles it. This cold is not going away naturally. We still have it, so we'll just have to be loud and proud. Still, we have our rodent meat for, you know, rationing. We have our gunny sack for loot, our hammer for disassembly, our knife for, you know, whatever. And I do think we should bring along, just in case, the water bucket. All right, what is gonna be most likely? What area around here is most likely gonna have homes? Maybe if we follow the road right down here, we can just kind of go boop, 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 follow that down and see where it goes. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Let me bring the spear along just in case. Whoa, what the hell? Hey there. I just shoved him away. Alright, that's fine. I was kind of hoping for some food. We reached the road, though. I wonder if that was one of the raccoons I saw before that I just could not kill before. If so, that's funny. Yeah, this road, we can just follow it down. Oh, we got zombies, though. That's Rags. Get right over here, you goobers. Dead. Dead. Super dead. Anyone else around here? Nope. All I see is free Rags. Oh, we got more zombies. That's a whole horde. All right, we got Rags. Ah, it's so nice to be able to fight zombies in my zombie game. We've been playing Green Hell for far too long. Woo! I almost miss it. Actually, I do. I missed it dearly. Let's get them all piled up into one little spot here. So, oh wow, that's a lot of zombies. Oh, there goes our spear. We could still use a handle, though, as a weapon. Not bad, Grug. You just killed, like, a quarter of the zombies you've killed in the entire series in just one little bit here. I'm not going to spend all day taking apart the clothing here, though. We're just going to drop everything on the floor, and I'll get to it later. Because we are on a mission still, everyone, and that mission is to reach a house, just of any kind, so I can finally get the nails required to make progress. I am going to miss that dangle spear. Well, in order to make a basic weapon, I'm going to forage around a bit for these stones, and if you're wondering what I'm going to make, it's called a stone. You can use it as a blunt instrument to bash zombies' heads in, and it's very primitive. It's very easy to make, super versatile. You can use it as a hammer. So yeah, if we come across any zombies, we're just gonna smack their heads in. I love Grug's ingenuity. Ka-dunk. Oh, never mind, there's 5. Okay, the rock is not that good of a weapon, actually. I was kind of hoping it would have been a little bit more comical. It just really exhausts me quickly. Oh, wow, there's a lot of zombies here. Instead of using rocks, then, we're gonna go back through the Grug Tech tree. We're just gonna use a stick if I could find it. Let me just get away from these zombies. Now witness me as I smack this dude's head in. Yes, very nice, good. Now we can sit down and hopefully get a little bit of rest. Cool. Grug is fully rested up. We'll drink a little bit of water and kill those zombies down the road now. Actually, I might just walk past the zombies just so I can find some kind of home to rest in for the night because it is getting a little bit late and I really don't want to be out here tired in the dark and surrounded by zombies. So it's your lucky day, 3 zombies. I have places to be, things to do. Ba 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 ba. Oh, finally, we have some homes. Just, there's a lot of zombies here. Wait a minute, no, I know this place. This is the West Point McMansions. Holy hell, we're all the way back over here, huh? There's about 1 million zombies in the way. Oh, wow, looky here. Good memories from the spot, that's for sure. Now, the zombies will be hearing me, so Grug really needs to lock in. Yeah, it's gonna be a real rough day. Oh, man, there's a lot of zombies. Oh, wee. You know what, I have a better idea. Do I have my little lighter? No. Oh, I do. You know what I'm gonna do then, guys? We're gonna pick up 4 rocks, count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are then going to make a campfire right here. There it is. Oh, okay, let's have them walk right on through. Let me just make sure we're not gonna run out of stamina. We're gonna lead the zombies around the campfire, and as soon as we get quite a few of them on fire, I'm gonna go back near the West Point McMansions, and, you know, we can work from there. I am so thankful fire has been helping Grug out more than just even cooking food at this point. I will say, everyone, there are a lot more zombies than I remember at the West Point Mansions. Yeah, there's definitely quite an increase. I remember when this place used to be safe. It's definitely not the case nowadays, though. We got most of the zombies here. A lot of them are still walking on down. If I can just combine these 2 groups with the fire and flames, we should finally be cooking. We're just gonna do some circles outside here, lead them all out. I doubt we're gonna be able to sleep here for the night, but we can kill quite a few of these bastards. Alrighty, I know when to call it quits, and right now is definitely the time. The zombies are lit on fire. We're gonna go down to the river and follow it down that way, because I know where I'm at now. This should be a little bit safer. Oh boy, nothing like waking up in Silent Hill, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. Please like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys later. I hope next episode we can get rid of this forever cough, because it is so annoying to listen to this for like 3 hours, 4 hours straight. Peace out, everyone. Well said, Grug. Live, laugh, cough. Anyways, everyone, the coughing is still happening, so hopefully today we can actually cure that illness, but also at the same time, I would really like to head on over towards the recently discovered West Point McMansions to finally clear it out and to get some nails to continue our projects. Now, you might notice something a little bit different. God, I wish there was a way to, like, cover his mouth. Wait, could I? No, I don't think we could. Yeah, no, the quicker we get done with this coughing, the better things are going to be. So looking at Grug time, it's about 9 p.m., so we're gonna head out right over towards the West Point McMansions. Also, if you notice anything different about me, it's because I am a sleepy little glebe guy right now. So I'll be a little bit more docile compared to my usual recording style. I really want to get this episode out though, and I've been thinking about our sickness the entire time. I want it gone. I hate the cold, and I am going to see the end of this today. So yeah, aside from doing that, we need to make weapons. I almost forgot. So I am gonna be bulk making spears. They're cheap, they're reliable, and we can make a whole bunch with all of the chopped down trees. We'll grab the saplings and turn them into just that. I think about 4 should do us the trick. Oh yeah, it'll definitely do. We can have one on our back, we can have one in both of our hands, and the other 2 can go inside our backpack. Hopefully that should keep us at a decent weight. Now we can finally head right on over towards the mansions. We're gonna be following the riverside down because it's the easiest to keep track of. Also, is that something down there? Hold on a minute. Yeah, would you look at that? There's just a random raccoon skeleton. You know what, actually? I think this was one of the ones we stabbed before. Well, it comes full circle. We can collect the bones. Thank you very much. We'll drop it on the ground for now. Still, pretty cool. With that, though, I'll see you guys at the mansion to where we will hopefully find a roaring fire. Oh, that's another scratch. With that, then, I think we're gonna stay here another night and just forage around a bit. We'll go to the mansions tomorrow, as I really don't want to walk around zombie hordes with a limp. Another day of being in perfect health, everyone. That's a lie. We're not in perfect health, and I truly think the issue is that in order to recover from the cold, you need to technically be indoors, and being next to a lean-to, even if we have a fire, doesn't count as it, so we need to be able to reach the mansions in order to cure that sickness. We did wake up pretty early, though, so I am very excited about heading out. We got a whole bunch of rabbit meat on the way, we still have our spears, I'll drop the tree branch, and we'll just see how many zombies are still on fire down there. Alright, I feel pretty good about this. I will see you till then. Oh no, you're not supposed to be here. That is terrifying. Okie dokie. I did not know there were zombies in these woods. They may have actually been attracted to me from running around coughing all day. No, that's 100% it. I don't feel safe in these woods anymore, which means we might take the road from here on out. Regardless, we should be getting pretty close to the mansions. I decided to cut through the woods to hopefully not take as much time traveling. Okay, yeah, we're back on the riverside. It shouldn't be too much longer now. I won't be killing them right now either because I want to save my stamina and my time for the main horde. I will mark that with nothing because Grug is illiterate. We'll just run down that way. Hello there, you're kind of in my way, so I will kill you. By the way, I'm not too sure if the clay deposits changed, but I do see quite a bit just going down the road, so that's very nice to have. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything I need right now. And here we are, everyone. We can tell from the huge amounts of zombies. I'm just gonna go ahead, start shouting. We're gonna save our spears for rainy occasions and see if those fires are still going off. My gosh, there are so many here. Yeah, let's not get attacked. Play it safe, play it cool. The trees are going to be a disadvantage for me right now. That's alright, though. We can cut through. Please have a fire still be going, or else this is going to be a really rough day. Thank everything it is. We also leveled up running. Okay, with that, we should just be able to Pied Piper these zombies over and get them, hopefully, cremated. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, is it's a rite of passage for burial. And I'm burying them, hopefully, into the ground. We're just going to be doing a whole lot of this. We are out of breath, so I will need to save my stamina for when it matters. We'll be walking mostly everywhere, even though it is objectively terrifying. We'll be alright, as long as I keep my eyes and head on a swivel. I really don't remember this many zombies here, but it's a challenge, and I do enjoy challenges. Oh yeah, that's a bit of a fire. I'm really glad forest fires don't exist, or else we would have a pretty big problem on our hands right now. Thankfully, they're starting to drop like flies. It shouldn't be too much more of this. You know, I just kind of had like a sleepy shower thought. A big fire like this, especially to Grug, a caveman who's only just very now experimented with fire, must be like a light show. I mean, imagine the radiating heat, the pure brightness that comes from it, and just, I guess the smell of really rotten bacon with the zombies kind of burning alive. It must be quite the sight and experience for Grug. I will say, I'm a little terrified of the trees catching on fire. We're just going to passively ignore it, even if the worst thing absolutely happens and one or two or all of the houses burn down. I'm pretty sure there's still a lakeside cabin we could check out. But yeah, the zombie population has been dwindling pretty well. I'm very happy I went this route instead of trying to fight it manually, because I truly shudder at how many I would need to kill for this amount. We're also going to do a loop around the... We're also going to be turning around really quick and doing a small loop around the road, because I notice the fire is kind of cutting off my little loop. That is something you do need to keep in mind when leading zombies around. It's very easy to get caught in a bush, to get distracted. Really, just to be aware of your surroundings. You know, take in everything one step at a time. Yeah, I give this like 5 more minutes, maybe 2 hours in game. After this big group here is taken care of, I will feel a lot more confident to do fence cheese around the leftmost house, and, you know, clear them out the rest of the way with our manual spears. It's a little bit weird playing this game while sleepy, because I know my attention isn't fully there, but at the same time it's kind of calming. Funny enough. Alright, it shouldn't take too much longer now. Thank everything. I love the sound of silence, and I really wish we didn't have a cold so I could appreciate it a little bit further. But that is a horde of zombies taken care of. The only evidence they ever existed in this fragile world is a big old pile of bodies and ashes. I'll comb through their bodies later. It is evening, or about midday, so I would like to establish a safe-ish area. So I am going to be doing a little once-over around the perimeters, seeing if, you know, any zombies gonna sneak up on me during the night while I sleep soundly. So far, I don't see any zombies, so I think our little plan paid off in dividends, actually. Hell yeah, man. Alright, I am gonna try to be a little bit humble and not get too excited, though, because all it takes is one pocket of zombies to ruin my night. I'm looking back here near the river. I don't see any. Pretty good sign. Let's go check the riverside one, because there were quite a few over there. Oh, yeah, we definitely have a horde up there. You know, at times like these, I truly understand why spears were the historical tool of warfare for eons, even, all throughout history. Before, you know, guns became a thing. And it's quite simple. They're cheap to make, they require little resources, they're easy to use, they create space between you and your opponent, and it's very easy to aim. I would give it a 10 out of 10, even the wooden ones we have right now. We did clear out that small little group. I don't see too many other zombies. We will be just cutting through the woods here. And if we don't see anything, my plan for the rest of the day is not to loot every single house, but to bunker down in just one so I can hopefully get rid of this cold, because we did pack a whole bunch of rabbit meat. So we have the food taken care of, and we should have the hunger be taken care of as well. I am crossing my fingers this is enough to get rid of this cold. If not, we are in for a very, very annoying time. I do see one zombie at the riverside here. Ooh, two of them actually. Number 1, gone. Number 2, soon to follow. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention another cool thing about spears. You can stab zombies through fence lines. That's so awesome. Really, the only issue with spears is the fact that they break pretty easily, but that's pretty well mended by the fact you can make these just insanely quickly and cheaply. Come on now, let me give you a quick little stab. There it is. We did break all of our spears, though, and this one is about halfway out. I don't see any more zombies, and I do think the spot I'm going to be going into is the most left home. We'll be sitting in there for the night, and if you're wondering what I'm going to be doing in all that time, we are going to be disassembling furniture. Just a whole bunch of it, you know, getting it all bulk created. Maybe we'll pick up some nails. I'm not too sure. I will say, having level 3 in construction is going to make things a little bit more difficult, but it shouldn't be the worst. I also can't disassemble the door, funny enough. Yeah, we're going to the northern one instead then. Plus, this one has flamingos, and this is also where I spent my 100-day series, starting as Eugene. So it's a bit of a blast from the past. I will say, this place has seen better days. Oh, hold on, we do have a few zombies here. That problem has quickly resolved itself, though. I mean, I don't know until I, fully check it out. The place seems to be a little bit ransacked, which is fine by me. We're not really here looking for supplies. Really, my goal here is to not get down with the sickness. Anyone in the bathroom? No, we're clear. I do see a lot of curtains that I'll be able to use. There also is a basement. Let me go ahead and use a little bit of my scrap lighter, so we're not going to be in complete darkness going down here. Yeah, this is terrifying. I don't like this place. There's nothing even down here. Nope, there's a lot of footsteps there. I've learned my lesson. We do not investigate until they come down on my level. Thank you. Ah, hello. I was expecting you. Please, join your friends. Skadoosh. I do feel a little bit safer checking the upstairs now. Just gonna bounce around it a bit, do a little circle, run up so we can dodge any zombies. Okay, we seem to be good. Now, in order to grind away safely, I am going to barricade the upper area here, and all we're gonna do to protect ourselves is pick up a couple pieces of furniture, drop it in front of the stairs. That way, if any zombie comes from the downstairs area, they won't be able to kill me and sneak up on me. I'll hear the banging a mile away. Oh yeah, before I forget though, what is in here for loot? We have a corset, knitting needles, eye makeup. I will take that actually. We also do have a catalog for Palm Travel, another magazine for Tivoli Monthly, more catalogs and magazines, and we have a zombie downstairs. Of course there is. After I just got done setting up the barricade. Let's deal with it before it becomes a bigger problem. Oh, it broke a window. It's in here. Whoa, jeez, that woke me up a bit. Okay, there's quite a few more than I was actually expecting. That was 3 whole zombies. We can navigate around pretty easily. Head outside. As I said, you are never too safe in this game. I don't hear any more coming in from the bathroom, so I'm going to assume so. Let's re-barricade everything now. Ooh-wee. It definitely keeps you on your toes, at least. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow then, unless any other crazy update happens like that. That does not sound too good, everyone. I hear zombies flopping around outside. You want to know what feels good, though? We have recovered from our cold, everyone. All it took was sleeping inside a real home for once in our life. It's currently pretty cold out, but still, I feel actual silence for once. We also got quite a few nails. Obviously, I didn't remove too many floorings, and we only really got planks from those. But if you look at my inventory, just from the tables and the beds alone, we have 8 nails, which is boards above what we were getting before, and I would like to thank our level 3 carpentry skill. So yeah, it has multiple benefits. We do have some water. I'll go ahead and drink it, and I think today what I'm going to be doing is collecting more nails, disassembling things, and just working from there. I will be crafting up just a few basic wooden shovels, so we have a weapon to fight the undead with that I can use fence lines pretty easily. Yep, here they are. Hello! I am a little bit worried of zombies moving on in, so I will be disassembling just at a normal runtime. I'll do a little 360 check of the house, just to make sure it was actually just them, and I'll see what I can disassemble with a hammer only. The coast is now clear. I can disassemble the table, I know that for a fact. Ooh, we can also disassemble the china cabinet. 3 nails, not bad. The next house we're going to check out is the one with hopefully less zombies down there. Let me go ahead and make another weapon before I go ahead and do that, though, because we did run out of the first shovel. Ba 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 ba. I guess we gotta check out the basement now. Scrap lighter, where art thou? Right here. Oh, this is terrifying. I really don't like this place. Ooh, there is some beds though, which means more disassembly. What the? Oh, actually, no, it's just a normal place with like a guest room. For a second, I thought I was walking into a murder scene. We have bleach, dye, and inside here we have a bedroom with a table and a bed I can remove. Awesome, we'll do this first. We got 3 nails from that. How much do we have in total? 13. That is more than enough. That is the most amount I've seen in a long time. It's really funny how low my standards are. Okay, is there anyone around here that I need to take care of? There was the zombie out in the front. We do have a table in the back I can disassemble too. Let's go ahead, briefly check the upstairs. I'm not too worried about the zombie breaking out of containment. We have a screwdriver and a magazine, like clockwork. I'm not going to use a screwdriver out of my own principle, but I might be able to turn that into scrap later. We have a book, a bathroom, another bed I can disassemble, closets, and throw in one more bed here. Is there any standout loot now? We have a tissue. That could be helpful later. I'll take it. Water purification tablets, a hot water bottle. Actually, the water purification tablets that's life-changing. The kitchen has a bowl, a ladle, 1 parking ticket. Such trivial matters don't matter in the apocalypse. The zombie obviously locked away, an M9 pistol. I might be able to smelt that later. There's a picture book. Our friend the moon. There's nothing else here though, so let's disassemble, collect the nails, and I'll tell you our total. Also, hello there, scrap metal chopper. Well, 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 that's a 2-kilogram piece of metal I can use later. That would be helpful for smelting. Anyways, what number were we on? I think we're on number 2. Giving me 17 in total. Time for the final house, which I expect has a bit more guests inside. The exterior is clear though, and it looks like this place has been thoroughly ransacked. It's a good thing I could care less about the loot. I really care about the furniture. Over in the kitchen, we have no food whatsoever. Surprise, surprise. We do have another basement though. Ooh, with a little... What is this, a LAN party? Oh, and a little rat. Hey there. What's your name? Oh my god, wait a minute. Are those all tables I can disassemble? No. Oh, I got so excited. I will say, though, there are a lot of tables I can actually disassemble here. This is very, very good. We will have to move the computers over, though, but that's really easy to do. I am a bit worried about the durability on my scrap lighters, because using up flint is a pretty hefty resource. But still, that's so many nails. Bop, 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 bop. Good news, you can disassemble things in the dark. You know what would be even better, though? Finding a whole lot of nails in its place. The scrap lighter is empty, though, so I'll drop it. Checking out our total. Alrighty, we have another screwdriver, which is more scrap. More importantly, though, we have 6 nails. I decided to leave the last bed here, so I can actually sleep here if I need to later. We do have one more table down there, but I think right now what I'm going to do is do a little once-over of every interior and pick up every metallic item. And every metallic item I do pick up is going to go right into this gunny sack here, so I can keep it all organized, right? So the fleshing tool can go in, the nails as well. That's technically a very big grab, especially 25. That's, oh, never mind, make it 31. We are chilling like villains. We can't build a house with that amount, but we can definitely establish a whole lot more with it. Drop in the rags too, why the heck not, and I will be dropping in any screwdriver too. Okie dokie, looking over all the metallic items just laying around, we have 8 door hinges, some pans, a fleshing tool, a ladle, muffin trays, 31 nails, the rags can go inside my actual bag, 1 scrap chopper, and 2 screwdrivers. That's not too much, but we could come back here another day, disassemble all the doors for their hinges. I think it's a good start. Now, I am going to be bringing back some water, but I don't want to be overweight. So, in order to not be overweight, we will drop the shovel on the floor. I will put away the stone hammer inside my sheet bag, and I'm going to see how many random sheets we can get here, like the curtains. That way we have some clean rags to use back at home. That doesn't require much effort. I'll take 3 with me for now, which will fill up my backpack. There it is. Now I can run all the way home. What direction are we going? We can just basically cut across onto the road, follow it down, boop, boop, done. Got it. Home, sweet home, everyone. You can see one of the chopping blocks I placed down. Yeah, here we are. The rabbits are... Actually, are they grown up? Oh my gosh, yeah. We do have one grown-up rabbit. I'm not... Wait, did it actually grow up? Holy crap. That's awesome. Anyways, that is going to be it for today. We have a decent amount of water. We have the nails to progress. The only thing I will want next episode, I think, is we build up maybe some tanning and a house. I really want a small stone shack so I'm not in the elements all the time. I think that would really increase my quality of life. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Sleepy Lime out. It looks like it's gonna be another cold, dark night for Grug. Hopefully in the future, though, we can actually build out something to call a real home. Anyways, everyone, welcome to Project Zomboid with the Ironman challenge. Previously, we had gotten a whole bunch of nails to finally complete my leather working dream. After that, I think we could either make a full set of leather clothes, or we build a shelter. I'm kind of leaning towards the clothes first, and then the shelter after. Maybe we can even get done with both. The one thing that I have been researching, and the one thing that's going to be holding me back right now, is sinew. So if you look at the crafting recipes, in order to make a lot of hide gear, we're gonna need sinew thread, or aramid thread. Aramid thread is completely out of the equation, but sinew we might be able to do, right? Because all we need to do is butcher a medium to large size animal. And if you remember a few episodes ago, there is a dead, rotting sheep right down at the farm there. So I think we ought to head down, rip up some sheep carcasses, get some sinew, and we have more than enough leather already. We are going to be sleeping beforehand, and I'll be dropping off all of our supplies, or I guess metal stuff, right down here in a nice little pile. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow. The night went by uneventfully, everyone. We are feeling a little bit in pain, but that's not too bad. What I am happy about is that we didn't get another cold, so yeah, we are up and ready to get on moving. It's pretty early on in the day, so if I head out right now, we should be able to reach the farm in no time. And I really don't want to waste any time, so I will run right on down. Oh, before I do though, let's go ahead and get a nice little smacking club. Yeah, that will do just fine. Ah, there's the road I'm so familiar with. I am running through the forests a little bit because now I don't really have to worry about... Oh, I forgot to bring rags with me. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't get scratched on a leaf or a tree because I would have needed to make my way all the way back. But I do want to level up our running skill just a tiny bit because it is one of the things we've been neglecting. As I only have 1 level in it right now, and I would like to get it to level 3 for the best amount of maneuvering. We are 87 pounds going on down, so I will be normal weight very soon. I should also check how long we've survived. Let me grab my watch for that. 1 month, 8 days. Not bad at all. I think we're making pretty damn good progress. And the farm should be coming right on up. You smell that? That's the smell of hay. And with hay comes barnyard animals. I'm not too sure where the farm is in particular, but this is a pretty good sign that I should slow down and look around a bit. I doubt we're gonna kill like a random stag out in the woods with a wooden branch, but I'm sure we could find a rotting corpse in the field somewhere that I might be able to utilize. I am crossing my fingers that dead animals or rotten animals give sinew, by the way. If they don't, my entire plan is ruined. Whoa, okay, that scared the crap out of me. That is something we do need to keep an eye out for too. Zombies. They could be anywhere. Wait, there's a road here. Am I at the right spot? Yeah, no, I definitely am. Poverty Lane is just right around the corner. Here we are. Let's keep an eye out for any animals. They're gonna be pretty hidden in all of this shrubbery, but we should be able to find it if I look around hard enough. I'm mainly gonna stick around the fenced-in areas, as that has the best chance of giving me a dead animal. I really hope they're all not decayed. If that's the case, we're gonna have to go elsewhere to find something. Any alive animals in here? Come on, one of you has to survive. I don't really see anything around here. If we check the farming zone, I also don't see any corpses, so I think they may have all despawned. I'm not going to give up hope, though. There is still quite a few little farm fields, and if I recall correctly, maybe we could head down the road here and find another, or maybe even up there near Riverwalk. I'm going to look around just a tiny bit more, because I really, really, really want and need some sinew. Please, that is all a growing boy needs. At least we can get some water and keep moving. Delicious. And you know what? I think we're going to go down Raccoon Road. That way I could maybe work my way back up and do a big loop around to Riverwalk. And maybe even go right back to the West Point McMansions, because we did forget to loot the little cabin right there. Yeah, I like that idea. So we will cut right across the field, going into the road, into the unknown. Alright. We got a few mailboxes, everyone. We have 2 up here and 2 down there. The thing I want to look out for are animal zones, though, because with animal zones comes animal corpses. I don't think we're going to get lucky anywhere else, because they're not going to be fenced in, right? I will check down here very briefly. I don't see any zones. There is a chicken zone. Not what I need. Damn, there's actually a lot of homes here. Okay, we're gonna go through pretty quick. I could care less about the loot inside those areas. I want some clothes. And not no zombie clothes. Real clothes produced by Gruggs' own hands. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. We're gonna go up here. Still no nearby livestock zone. Surprising, given how big of a farmhouse this is. Ooh, hold on here. We do have... Is that a chicken? Okay, there's some chickens there. Good sign. There's quite a few zombies, which I really don't want to deal with, but I will fight them all off if there's like a dead Angus cow around here. Come on, man. That's all I need is just a random corpse because rabbits don't give... Right there, dude! That thing just keeled over dead. That might be a fresh cow, ripe for the pickings. You love to see a plan come together. That thing is still healthy, too. Are there any alive animals? No. There's a bunch of dead hens and 2... cows. with 1 Angus cow and a Holstein bow. I'll take it, dude. Let's go fight for our life. Yepers, it's decided. The branch, or I guess the stick, the humble club even, is the best poverty weapon in Project Zomboid. We killed a pretty big horde right there with 2 branches. That's it, man. And I will say, it tuckered us out quite a bit, but I think it's far worth it for what we get in return. Now we are weaponless. I broke both branches, so we are going to need to look for a little bit more. We're also a little bit exhausted, so we're going to sit down, maybe find a branch in the trees. Do they have anything good on them? No, not really. Okay, I'm going to go up and I'm going to sit down, find a branch, and continue the slaughter. It's still pretty light out, but I will need to sleep at one of the farmhouses, preferably the one we cleared out eons before. Come on, how hard is it to find a single branch? Strawberries and a wooden log. Can I turn that into something I can actually use? No, I don't think we can. That's a bit of a sad realization, but I can just go up and kill some zombies with our good old-fashioned feet. Yeah, you know what? There can't be that many left, at least not as many as we saw before. Hell, I might even have cleared them out already. Let's go give it a little bit of a peek. Okay, we still have a few zombies down there. Definitely not something I can do easily. Is that ramen noodles? Oh, dude! I have no idea how this survived. Yeah, it's just, okay. Wow, maybe that will be a nice little treat if Grug can do all this. That is such an odd thing to find, man. Ah, there it is, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. 2 whole branches. Have at thee, vile beggars. Now I can say the coast is clear, and I do see a little driveway down there, so I'm guessing that's where the farmhouse is. I don't care about that though. What I care about right now is this 300-pound mammal that used to be farmed. Sadly, it's dead, so I can't farm it anymore, but that's gonna be food. If you butcher without a butcher hook, you will get less meat and no leather. I don't see a butcher hook around here, and in order to make one, we would need a metal hook in the first place. Let me see. Yeah, we need a large hook. Can't do that right now where we are in the tech tree, so we're just gonna butcher it right here and now. Those are some nice sounds right there. Credit to the Foley artist. I will also say, this is the sound of progress. Soon, if we get some nice sinew, we will have real clothes, and not just some underwear I decided to, sew up real quick. Alrighty, we're done, everyone. What did I get? A bullhead, a fresh cut of steak, animal sinew, just 1 cut of it, huh? Well, maybe if we get the bones, we can get something else. The bullhead is pretty cool. Can I do anything with that? Okay, we got 7 bones from that. Some large animal bones. Drop those. That's pretty heavy. The bullhead probably dropped as well. I mean, I'll just drop everything right now. I will keep the beef. That's gonna be real good for Grug. That is genuinely life-changing. We'll eat the mushrooms. I'm gonna go look for the other animal to see if I could maybe get the... Oh, wow, there's a lot of visitors here. They stood no chance against my branch. I do see the zombies down there. I could care less about them, though. Let's keep an eye out for that last animal that's dead. Oh, found it. It's right there. Pretty well hidden, all things considered. I will disassemble you. Cool. We got 1 more animal sinew, some more cuts of beef. Gosh, that's a lot of food that's gonna be going to waste. Oh my, look at that. You know what we ought to make? We need to make a composter with all this stuff. Yeah, we have so much rotting material. And I do think we're gonna keep the animal heads with us. I do have an idea on what we could use with it, even if we can't extract the jaw bones, right? Because you can make... Oh, wait, you can see what crafting recipes you can make with it. Oh, if we have a hammer, we can smash the cow skull. Okay, that's really nice, actually. What can I use with the larger bones, then? How did I not know that was a feature? That makes things a lot easier. We could make fleshing tools, bone beads, a war hatchet. I'm gonna take these large bones with me. And if we're gonna do that, let me go ahead and, slice the cow skull to save up on space, and I will make my way on back home. We should be able to make it before night falls, at least back to the farmhouse. Oh boy, more rain. So yeah, we're back here, and I will say we have a lot of animal parts to sort through, and also a lot of beef. We have about 3 kilos, which it doesn't sound like that much, but is really good. We even have a prime cut of steak. So I think we oughta, you know, start up a nice little fire, for 1, to stay warm, and 2, get some cooking XP. I doubt we're gonna finish all this food all in one go. I'm sure Filbert would agree right on the floor. Hello, Filbert. How are you doing? He's doing fine and great and dandy. Oh, this is gonna be such a good little feast right now. While that's cooking up, I can wash off my character because we are covered in cow blood. It's not Carrie either. Or was it pig blood? I think it was pig's blood. Still, it's a reference, alright? How's the food looking? Getting cooked up real nice. Real protein for God knows how long. Fatty, juicy, well done beef. Grab all of that before it burns, and I am gonna have the prime steak just whole. Really inviting that caveman lifestyle. Hell yes. How much? Oh wow, it's actually pretty low weight. Good, good. I'm gonna drop off the rest in here, and I will chomp on that whenever I'm hungry. Okay, with that though, it's finally time to craft up the last thing we need to process animal hides. The small leather drying rack. We need a flint saw, 1 hammer, twine, 4 long sticks, and a singular nail. All of that, easy. I think right there would be a perfect spot for it. That way everything for tanning is all in one place. With that, we should have everything we need to process the animal hides. That's so exciting. How many do you think we can get now? After I grab some beef, of course. Let's see, we have 7 unprocessed rabbit leather hides, 5 unprocessed raccoon leather hides, 24 animal brains. We also do have a hammer in order to soften the hides up. So I think we ought to start off with the tannin barrel? No. We need to remove the flesh first, of course. Now we're going to need brain tannin, so let me go ahead and grab that. Oh, I could also make a steak salad. Oh, wait, that's awesome. That's going to actually make me happy. We can even add thistles. Oh my gosh, this may be the first time Grug becomes happy for like once in his life. All we needed all along was just beef and thistle. Who would have thought? It's actually incredibly funny how easy it is to get happiness as soon as you have a bowl. The steak on its own makes me unhappy, but as soon as you put that thing in a bowl, you start to feel like a human again, and it makes you extremely happy. I mean, just eating a few portions has removed my unhappiness. That is the first in a very long time. A month, literally. So yeah, that's huge. What do I need to create brain tannin again? We need the bowl, obviously, and some water. Super duper easy peasy. Let's go fill her up right from here. Ew, I hate that sound effect. That's so gross. But that will do. How much can I make from 1 brain tan? 5. Damn, that's really good. Yeah, make it all, dude. Tanned, furred, wet. Now it can be dried. Okay, we need a lot more brain tannin then. That's fine, we have oodles of it. Okay, we're figuring it out. So you need to do it twice in order to get what we need. Let's go ahead and do some more. It takes 7 days? No way it takes 7 days, right? We're gonna need a lot more drying racks, everyone. Alright. It's time to turn this into a bit of a production line. We have all the resources we need. Let me just finish with the brain tan, then I can work from there. I'll see you guys in a minute. Call me crazy for this. So we are in the process of tanning this stuff, right? Do you think I would be able to speed things up if I say put a campfire kind of near the area, right? Because I can chop down this small little bush here even, and maybe the campfire would be able to dry it a little bit quicker, because that would make sense, right? Heat equals dryness, dryness equals quicker drying rate. I'm gonna try it. All it's gonna cost is like a few stones, which I already have right here, and a free tree branch and a log, basically. And if it does what I think it does, I think it would be well worth the time and effort. Let's place it right here. All right, we got it down. Let's destroy the log and light it up. Okay, come on. Let me see that. Oh yeah, look at that. It does go faster. Hell yes. Okay, we're smart. I'm smart. Grug is smart. 1.3 times faster. That's technically better. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I probably should not have put it right next to the tides, huh? Yeah, I'll go move that down a little bit. We did some very good detective work, though. Okay, we have 2 more pieces of rabbit leather, and the whole batch will be ready. Okie dokie, that's gonna be every single one of the hides. Now, what do we need in order to just bulk make these drying racks? We just need 4 long sticks per thing. I can do that, easy peasy. Oh, dude, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, I'm gonna... you know what? I don't care anymore. Is there a way to just mute the game? Because I don't want to listen to coughing for the next 20 years. Give me 1 second. Fun fact, you can't disable the voice that coughs, so we are stuck with Grug coughing for the next eon. The century, even. Regardless, I'm gonna speed things up. I'm gonna set up the rest of the tanning lines, and I think after that, we can work on building our house with concrete. I might just mute the game. Anyways, I will see you guys in a minute. We will fire off the campfires, get those bulk cooking as well to speed this up as soon as possible. Thank you for listening. With that, the last fire is lit. I am absolutely exhausted with a nasty cold. Matter of fact, I'm gonna zoom out so it's a little less loud. But yeah, we have a pretty good system for getting all of my hides tanned up and ready to be processed further into leather. It's gonna take a little bit, but I think within 7 days we could build a pretty awesome house. And now that we don't really have to worry about much of our direct needs, right? We have a basic shelter, we have food, we have water, and if we run out of water, we can easily get the water purification tablets I found before. So yeah, we have all of those bases covered. Really, the last thing we want to do is build out a proper home, which I'm going to be doing next time, as this is a pretty good system we have right now. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Do you want to know what my #1 public enemy is? It's not the zombies. It's the damn cold. And I think a good season finale would be curing our cold and building our own house. We have the resources, we have the survival technique. Really, the only thing that's holding us back is our time and my own annoyance with Grug's cold, which should be pretty manageable, all things considered. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the Ironman Challenge. Previously, we had just gotten our tanning systems down to a T, so I'll be maintaining those fires with the logs nearby. The building process is going to take quite a bit, so I'm going to do it in stages. First stage, we collect all the stones we need by going around, picking up large stones and breaking them down. The second stage, making the concrete needed. The fourth, setting the walls. Fifth, building out the stairs. Then we can maybe build out a proper flooring with the nails we have, as we do have like 30 some nails. So if I build like a nice little, you know, squarish shape, we should have enough. Matter of fact, let's count how many we would need. Yeah, just a simple 5x5 would do. Which is about 25 in total? Yeah, we definitely have enough nails. Heck, we might even have a little extra. Oh no, we don't actually. Dang. Well, at the very least, we can get some of it established. Unless we could build a floor that doesn't require nails. That would be nice. We might be able to make ceramic tiles. Yeah, since we have the trowel, we have the clay cement. How would I make ceramic? It would be the kiln, of course. Yes, we could definitely do this. Alright, I think I know what kind of flooring we're going to be using then. Perfect. With that, we can set down the flooring after. Yeah, I think it's about time we collect some stones. And what better way than a bot montage? Oh, whoa, okay. Well, I was going to do a bot montage, but that is level Is that level 10 foraging? Holy crap, we reached level 10 foraging. That's insane, dude. Okay, I might be looking for common mallow, by the way, because that does reduce cold. So if I come across it anywhere, that would be perfect. So far, we're not really finding any of that, but damn. I guess we ought to continue the bot montage now. What a nice little surprise. Bop, 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 bop. Almost a full day's labor has gotten me... Oh, wait, I forgot to pick up the big rock, but we have about 6 in total here. But more importantly, I found 3 uncooked eggs, which I am a little bit curious on whether they'll hatch or not, so I'm going to drop them in here. We also did get some common mallow. How much? About 7? That's not that bad. Oh yeah, plus another 7 in here, giving me 14. This is supposedly good for flu symptoms, so I'm just going to eat like 1,000,000 of it. Maybe I'll even mix it with my steak to exemplify it, right? Yeah, we're gonna make a bunch of salads and just to devour it. 13 mallow down the hatch. Holy crap, I'm actually feeling better. Really? Okay, hold on a minute. I might destroy this tree branch here so I can rid myself of the dang cold. Yes, that's a perfect idea. Destroy it really quick because I don't know if this is gonna improve. Okay, get that. Light fire with my... you know what? Let's use a tissue with the scrap lighter. Perfect. We may actually have survived the cold, everyone. I'm not gonna end the season there, though, because I'm already here building a house. I'm just happy I don't have to listen to that 24/7. We still need to do quite a bit around the place, such as refueling the fires, going and attending to breaking down the big stones. I would probably quit at around, let's say, 14 large stones. That seems like a good, even number. Oh man. First of all, let's go fuel up this a little bit more and get some sleep. Have I ever told you guys how much I love common mallow? I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right. I sure hope I am because I want to give it the respect it deserves in my honest opinion. Oh, it's like a just dream come true. Waking up without a single bad moodle. We fixed our depression. We fixed our food issues, our water issues. We do need to check the farm. Or sorry, we do need to check our... I got a little distracted by the full auto gunfire. We do need to check our trap line real quick, though. So let me go check that. How are the animals doing? Oh, they're doing great. Let me go check the plants. Ooh, not good. The potatoes are dead. The sugar beets, though, and the carrots are seedling, so that's something. I'll probably not grow something for the entire challenge, but it was cool at least. More importantly, though, do we have more rabbits to kill? Ah, dang, some of the traps got destroyed. Well, I'll rebait the 2 that are still there at least. I have more important things like collecting even more large stones. You know what? That's a pretty big pile. I think that's good enough, everyone. I'm not too sure how many we have in particular because of how heavy they can be, being 40 kilograms each. But if we don't get 100 stones, I would be surprised. So now that we have all this stuff, I can head on over here, and we can crush everything. Oh, not in the building tab, in the item tab. Oh yeah, we're gonna have more than enough rocks for now. I'll drop the big old pile right on the outside here. Smash into that final rock, Grug. Do what you do best. With that, in total, we have about 120 stones. Yeah, that's gonna be really good for a start, actually. That might be a bit even overkill. I'm not too sure yet. How are the fires doing? They're still lit. That's great news. Let's go ahead and make some clay cement so we can start slathering it down. We should have more than enough for that. Where is my bucket? Ah, right here. How are the hides looking? About halfway done. Awesome sauce. We'll grab one of these. Then I can head down to the clay deposits. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some grass shavings, aren't we? We should have quite a few down over this way. 42. Yep, that'll be a good amount. Easy peasy. Now I should be able to equip this as a primary to save up on weight and start building out some walls. Alright, let's see how we can do this. Wait, what am I missing? Oh yeah, we need the trowel, of course. Yeah, you can't escape me, wooden trowel. Now can I drop it down? Yes, we can. Can I build it over this way as well? No, I can't. Okay, so there is going to be a small gap there, but that just means it'll be a nice, snug fit. All right, let's drop down the very first stone wall, everyone. This is progress. Look at that. Oh yeah, that'll keep all the bad things out. And how much cement does that use? Ooh, quite a bit. We're gonna need a lot. So you know what? Instead of collecting... Oh, we don't have a lot of sand nearby, do we? Yeah, that's gonna be the #1 issue is the clay cement. We'll just cut down a lot of grass, I guess. Well, no one said it was gonna be easy. We did sleep, uneventfully. The drying is completely screwed. We do have one side of the wall done, technically 2 sides of the wall, so I just need to build that out a little bit more, close it in, add in a doorway, then we can add in a log staircase, build out the floors, then if I'm feeling real fancy, we could make some tiling. Let's just focus on the walls for now. We should have more than enough supplies. We are going to get another cold, so we'll might as well keep an eye out for medicinal plants as well. Man, the game has thrown me a lot of rain, but we have made some considerable progress, everyone. And by considerable progress, I mean we have actually finished the interior of our small cabin. It ain't much right now, but it sure as hell is something nice. Now that we do have the base down, I am gonna be able to go in and set down some stairs. Thankfully, because we reached a level 3 carpentry, I can make log stairs. All I need are 12 logs. That's quite a bit, actually, but it will be worth it. So yeah, I guess we'll head on out. I don't have a lot of food to eat right now at all, so maybe we should go forage that a little bit. Let's go switch out the medicinal plants over to veggies. That sounds yummy. Ow! Aw, come on, man. That's another scratch. God, we have so many dirty bandages stacking up. It's really funny, actually. We did get enough logs to build out the stairs, though, which is pretty awesome. Also, while I am here, I'm actually going to tie a sheet rope and find a sapling that I will then carve into a long stick, picking up the cow head that we have, so I can make a nice little bull skull pole, because I think that looks really cool out in the front of my house. Hell yeah, it's small things like that you gotta really look forward to. Okay, now I need food. I need actual lunch. Let's head into the woods. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Oh, come on, man, another scratch? Alright, that's one on my left thigh. Ah, finally, we do have food though, an onion and some lettuce. That'll do in a very nice salad. Beautiful. Now we got some stairs. Can I actually go through the window still? No, I can't, so I guess it's just to add in some natural light. Still, that's a very big upgrade. Now the question is, if I make clay tiles, can I actually place them down once they're fired? Let me make sure I'm dry so I don't catch the cold, and we'll go test that theory right now. Otherwise, we will need to use up all the nails we had before. Ah, it looks like we need a tile mold. 1 plank, 1 nail, that's easy to do. Bada bingo, we got the tile mold. Now I should just be able to sit at the shelter and form them by hand. Bop, 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 bop. Boom, we have 8 ceramic tiles. Can I place them on the ground now? Ah, I need more clay cement. It's always the clay cement. We are gonna need so much more clay, everyone. Holy. Still, this is a kind of big improvement. Okay, we have tiling. Can I actually place it up here? Okay, well, looks like we're gonna be using tiling up here, everyone. Yeah, no, that's huge. We are actually gonna be able to build this thing out pretty nicely for now. Alright, yes, I don't have to use nails. That's freaking perfect. The only thing we need more of is, 1, more clay, so I'm gonna do that today. Then we need more grass. We don't need more stones. We're gonna need some logs piled up near the kiln as well. It's a lot of work ahead of us, but I'm willing to put it in just to have a proper done shelter. It finally stopped raining, everyone. The skies are clear, the sun is shining. What a beautiful day to finish off my house, huh? Could I actually make a door? That's probably one thing that I would really like. Yeah, we can. We'll just need 4 nails, 2 hinges, and a stone hammer. We don't have a doorknob, though, do we? Well, I mean, hey. We have a place that's being built out slowly and steadily. We did get some more clay. We also grabbed some logs, so hopefully this will be more than enough. I am gonna press in a whole bunch of tiles. Let's see how much we'll need for the roof up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... We're gonna need about 44 tiles. Maybe make it 46. So let's go ahead and press those in. Okay, we have 38 in total. That's fine for now. I'll go drop it down. We're definitely gonna need more clay. Heck yeah, that's 50 unfired clay tiles. We have 39 clay as well for the bucket. I'm not sure how many buckets we're going to be going through, so hopefully we have enough grass cuttings for that. We probably don't. Now I can go ahead, get in here. We need another scrap lighter. I can get that easy. As all we need are twigs, hemp, flint flakes, and twine. Boom, we're back in business. Let's go grab... I do have the trowel already. I should probably make another. Then we grab the clay cement, and we will get some proper progress. Oh boy, our cold is back, everyone. That's what you love to see. Hopefully, we won't have to deal with it once we have a nice, warm house. I will eat all the mallow I have, which I don't think will be enough to save me. How is our... Oh, we're 1 day away from having proper drying racks. I think I'm going to try and finish as much as this place off as possible. So let me grab this clay and we will form it. Not as far as I would want. We're going to need a little bit of clay. With that then, I think I'm going to hold off on doing any more building at the very least for today. And instead what I'm going to do is drop off the bucket and we are going to take a quick little run down to the farm field to hopefully pick up some hay that I can sleep in. Anything that's better than, you know, what we have right now. Here we are. I should be able to sleep in here. It's still poor comfort, but I feel a lot better sleeping on a pile of hay than anything else. So let's grab the small hay bale. Ooh, we could also take the hay flooring with it. All right, let's get home. We are gonna head indoors, and I am gonna place down all of the flooring we have. That way, the place looks a little nicer. After that, I'll get some sleep and wake up, hopefully not cold. Bad news, we still got the cold. Good news, I replaced the flooring, so it's a little bit more comfy. We are almost done with this whole thing. We're just gonna finish it off. Actually, no, I want to cure the cold. We're gonna look for mallow. There it is, everyone. Finally, we have the cure. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and make a small little salad just to make myself less unhappy. There it is. We're only a little bit weepy, and one more orange salad should finish it off. Alright, there it is. It's all down the gullet. Pretty good foraging run, all things considered. I mean, I better be getting good stuff from foraging with level 10. And of course, the rain is back. This game really knows how to rain on my parade. That's fine, because I'm about to have a super duper cool house. This should be the final bit of clay cement. I am hoping in my heart of hearts it is. Of course, we can't fully tile in everything because we do need the stairs, but I can drop the 2 there, and with the final 2 tiles, I think I'm gonna... Wait, do we not have enough for that? No, we don't. Okay, well, we're done. We're actually done. I am extremely happy with this. We'll just drop off the clay cement and stuff right here. We have an actual stone hut. It ain't much right now, but this is a culmination of all my life's work so far. How is the leather working? Because I would like to make, you know, a small set of clothing for Grug. Can I check? Oh, 14 more hours. As soon as it's done raining then, we will have that as well. Okay, with that then, I would love to wait a little bit longer, and we will just kind of outwait the time. I will be checking on my rabbits really quick to see how they're doing. It seems like some of the rabbits have grown up. Yeah, we have a buck and a doe now. Look at that. They're not like tiny anymore. They're a little bit stressed. Why is that? They have water and food. Oh, they don't have that much food. Well, no, you do. You definitely have enough food. Okay, they're fine. I don't know what they're complaining about. Anyways, we did it, everyone. I am gonna sit in here and enjoy the fruits of my labor. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing now, really. Oh, you know what? There's actually something I could do. We could get a nice little fire pit. Oh my, look at that, everyone. We are living at large. That is a very nice little fire pit, and I am so curious to see what that looks like, genuinely. I can even place a hay floor on the floor. Okay, cool. I want to see what this looks like. By the way, this is a big safety hazard. Would not recommend this in real life. Here goes. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. All right, then. I'm going to sit in here for the rest of the night and get some squirrel stew cooking up. We wake up on another rainy day. I hate the rain. It feels like Great Britain. Yeah, no, the drying racks haven't even gone through. I guess we're just gonna wait inside for another day. Actually, everyone, I'm looking over at the hide materials, and we are gonna need so much more sinew thread. From that 2 sinew, we have 2 uses from it. So yeah, that's not going to happen for the next couple of days, and I think this is a perfect spot to end the season. We have our own production area, we have a house with a bed, and a table, and a fireplace, we have a small farm of rabbits, dyeing potatoes, growing tomatoes, and carrots. Where is my watch? I actually have no clue where it went. If I were to wager, though, it'd be around day 40, which is pretty damn good. Next season, I'm gonna make my own clothing, maybe go hunting, and finally start blacksmithing, changing ourselves from Stone Age Grug to a more civilized individual. Anyways, if you guys have liked this small little series and potential supercut, please like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I'll see you guys later. Peace the hell out, everyone.